Wait, why did it disclaimer me? What's up, everybody? Welcome. Sure, yeah, they can. Okay, we'll start off with a normal one. Excuse me. Sorry I started a little late. I had to go to sleep for just a moment. I've been up for a while. I had to go to just take a nap for like 30 minutes. I guess I got about... it probably was about a 30-minute nap. But that's alright, we'll wake it up. We got our chalky milk. We're good to go. Got some chalky. What's going on in there, Chief? Hey, thanks, Avalonix. I don't know. I might do a viewer game in a little bit. I think I'm just going to do a normal one for now. Just to warm up. I'll do a viewer one here in a little while. I'm just going to do a normal one just to kind of wake up here and get started. I probably look drunk because I'm really tired. I'm cranking it, but I'll wake up. Let's get a normal game going first. Probably not gonna do Swain support. Why do people like what is the Swain support? Let me look. Maybe there's something I missed about Swain. Where is... oh, there he is. He's got the lowest mana regen you can have. He's got 500 attack range. Got decent move speed. Alright, so he does get mana back, but you have to kill units for it. Which means that's not going to be good as support because you don't get to kill a lot of units. Target of Torment. Double damage against minions. How long? For 4 seconds. Damage per second. So, I mean, 60 cost for 120 damage is pretty good. I mean, 80 for 400 damage. That's, you know, it's quite a lot with 1.2 ratio. If they sit there the whole time, that's quite a lot. 700 cast range is okay. That's extremely expensive. 80 mana, level 1 for your snare. Very, very expensive. It's an 18-second cooldown. Enhanced magic damage per second. So 15 times 4, it's only 60 damage for 65 mana. It's 200 damage for, so he does get a damage amp, but it by itself it's not a ton of damage. It's pretty low, but it does amplify all the other damage. So I mean, if you get him with the Torment and then you Decrepify him, obviously that's the combo, and then you can never move him on top of that. But that whole combo is going to cost you, you know, 200 mana, which is like probably at least a third of your mana pool to do that combo one time in lane. Brand, huh? And then get Camille. And I do like Misfortune here. I want to practice Vel'Koz. Where's their team? Vel'Koz or Varus middle, I guess? Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know about Tear of the Goddess. He doesn't have enough things you can spam to level it up, and that's a dead weight item. I mean, for a long time, it's like 700 gold to get mana. I mean, you can get Archangels later. I don't know. It just seems to me like if you go that route, which he probably would have to do it because his mana costs are so high, it's going to take you way too long to come online. His cooldowns are all really high. Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of mana problems, so you would need something. And his base regen is only 6. That's a huge problem, where someone like Janna, their base regen is going to be 12. So some of Janna's stuff is pretty cost intensive. Like her shield ends up being like 100 mana to shield a lot of times, but her mana regen is much higher, which means when you get things like Water Drake or Forbidden Idol or things like that, then you know, you can do a lot better. I mean, obviously you can get things like Last Chapter and go Morellonomicon and things like that. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Which is okay, but it's a very expensive item. I don't know. Like, my thoughts on AP support, or even like what makes something like Misfortune pretty good at support, and I think she is a good support, is a few fold. Okay, so number one, why AP supports are so strong right now, at least, you know, the ones that are played a lot. Zyra, Malzahar. Zyra and Malzahar primarily, and then Misfortune is played a lot as a counter to both of them, and I think Vel'Koz has the potential to be very good as well. Is they have a very strong ultimate that does really high burst damage when you get to level 6, and can straight up pick off and assassinate one person, or can be used in a team fight for massive effect. Not Malzahar as much. I mean, his ultimate's more single target, but at least with Vel'Koz, Misfortune, and Zyra, that's true. And with Brand, also. I forgot to mention Brand. He's pretty good. As support also. And like, they're very powerful early on in the game. They have very powerful harass or very powerful base damages on their spells. So that's why you pick them, is for early game strength. So you get a lot of lane domination. They usually have pretty cost efficient spells. Misfortune can get a bit expensive. But her Q is pretty cheap for harass. If you can't keep spamming Make It Rain, her Q is still alright. So they need to be very strong early, have a quick power spike, especially at level 6, be very impactful. And this is very important because AD carries are pretty weak right now. And so that's why people are playing these damaged champions bottom, is to offset the weakness of the AD carry early on. And so when you play something like Swain, at least as it appears, is something that's not going to come online until much later in the game, doesn't have a super impactful ultimate, at least not for a while. Like, yes, the healing and the damage is good. So requires a lot of... Those champions don't require a lot of money to be powerful either. Like, Zyra doesn't need very much money. If she gets Sorcerer... Usually once these champions get Sorcerer Boots and Haunting Guys, then they're very powerful. So it's just like really like 2 small items, and they get very powerful because they're penetration items. Whereas Swain would have to get Morellonomicon or Tear of the Goddess, it seems. And that means he's going to be a lot further behind early on. So, I don't know. Like, he doesn't fit the role of why you would pick these champions early on a lot of the time. Oh, dang it. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing another Vel'Koz support here. Just trying him out in normals again. I have played him in ranked a couple of times. I'm like 2-1 with him in ranked. Not 100% about that, but pretty decent. He's a decent choice into something like Brand. I'm starting to like him against Zyra, and the reason is you have a lot more range. In most other AP supports, you have a very impactful ultimate. You have pretty cheap harassment. His Q is very, very good with Leandri's because it offers very long range harass. It's got a built-in slow to it. It's very cheap. Now he is pretty hard to play perfectly. All of his spells are skill shots, so he's pretty hard to play correctly. But he's pretty forgiving, even if you make the mistake. Like, as you can see, I've just about poked this brand. Like, I do so much damage to him that he really can't come forward that easily. Like, it just keeps him at bay. And like an important part of his kit is throwing his Q, and then if they try to step forward to dodge it, breaking the Q while it's in mid-flight, you can press it again and it splits whenever you press it again. So I think the best way to play him with the harassment is to throw it straight at him. And then if they try to juke to one side or the other, then you split it. Instead of trying to do the angle game. Like, you can do that, but it's much easier to dodge if you do that. So just throw it straight at them, and when they try to walk forward or juke it in some way, then you can split and catch them out. Unless they go out of the range like that. Which is, you know, a problem. But I think it's just easier to hit them a lot of the times. As you can see, I mean, we aren't really a threat to do like a massive amount to them, but I'm keeping this brand off of the Jinx most of the time. Like, he has to stay back or he's just going to eat more harassment. So even at level 3, this still only costs 50 mana, and it does 180 damage, which is pretty good. Okay, we got him. So Brand really hasn't been able to do a lot of harassment. And this Jinx is just basically getting to free farm right now. Is he lagging or something? I don't know. He might. I feel like he's baiting me for the jungler or something. I'm not really sure like what's up with that. I'm just going to clear that last wave. It sucks. I'm going to be a little late to level 6, but I think Jinx is going to get there to clean that wave up. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about Swain, but he at least challenges. I have people, just for context, people in my chat. A good friend who's here a lot. It's always asking for unusual supports, and lately he's been asking for Swain support, and I'll have to research it and see. I mean, I didn't think that Malzahar would be that great at first. Someone mentioned him, you know, probably about a month and some change ago, and when I first heard it, I was like, you know, I don't think so. But then after the changes in 6.23 to Malzahar's minions, it put him on a stock system. That's what really put him on the map. And so, you know, eventually I was an early adopter of Malzahar support. And I thought he was quite powerful, at least a couple of weeks before people started catching on with that. The vast majority of people. So, you know, I've been wrong about these things before. Well, I guess at least she got a kill out of it. I thought I could live through it. She didn't use heal on me. She ran out of range and then used it on herself. I guess at least we traded. Go ahead and get that. A little bit of extra harassment. Teemo support. I don't know about the missed kill. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about Brand, I'm pretty sure I did third WQ at him. I had to run though because Kha'Zix was flanking. Like I don't have time to sit there and set that up. And we did get the kill off of Jinx. Just Jinx didn't heal me when I took the bullet. I had more health. I had like 200 more health than Jinx. So I think it was important that I took that shot. I don't know any other kill unless you're talking about when Brand was just like standing there. But he had both summoners alive. Like he had flash and we didn't have vision in this bush. So it's a really common strategy to act like you're AFK or DC'd. And then have the jungler wait in a bush. I talk about that in one of my videos. So anytime someone does that, it's just standing there, then you should be suspicious. So I don't think we had a chance to kill Brand that was safe. Alright, we got him. So I got the 3 procs on her, which means that my ultimate was doing true damage. There's obviously a lot of extra damage. I'll go ahead and buy off of that. I'll have to scroll up to see what you're talking about. I don't know. I did not want to flash to go for that Brand there. I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, it, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I could have been too much on the cautious side, but I like to give people credit that they're not just, you know, trying to be stupid. You know, sometimes I miss some easy opportunities if you do that, but I would rather err on the side of caution and just beat them in a slightly more efficient way. Or like a safer way is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm going to assume if he's acting like that he's trying to bait me for a gank. Maybe he's not, maybe he is. But so yeah, I mean, so my thought process on that is we're not in a desperate situation. We're already winning the lane. You know, if we were down a lot of kills, sometimes I turn up the heat a little bit because you have to take risks if you're down a lot of kills. So, you know, if we were down like 4 kills in lane or something, then I would say, yeah, I've just got to flash and go for it because, you know, we need something. But if we're already kind of in a dominant position like we are, I'd rather not risk throwing our lead. I put it there instead of there so I can see him walking up the river. Okay, there we go. Because I only had 1 ward left, so I can't ward there and there. I kind of had to just choose where I wanted to ward. I like maxing W second, it's just better wave clear. Okay, he's there. You absolutely have to respect if mid lane's missing now. I fall victim to that too much. You have to respect it. Yeah, so there he is. There's really no way to respect that, though. We just have to hope that Anivia's going to follow and kill him, which is kind of what happened there. Not dive, but people are really, really diving a lot more than they used to. So you really have to be cognizant of that. Katarina AD support. I mean, I do like unusual things, but that's another one where I'm a little skeptical of that one. Anything that requires a lot of money to get going or a lot of kills is problematic most of the time. Like, the best AP supports don't rely on a lot of money. Usually it's just, if you get sorcerer boots plus haunting guys, you're gonna obliterate people in the early to mid game, and you have decent scaling later. Yeah, Koreans, I mean, I don't know. What Koreans play in solo queue is for fun, but yeah, they don't, they are very practiced, especially the Korean pros. It's serious business over there. I mean, that's their national sport. Like, no joke, that is their national sport is video game, so, you know, they take it very seriously. Alright, I'm rolling out of here. Which... yeah, that true damage on his triple proc is pretty nice. That just causes so much psychological damage, too, when you get into their jungle like that. They just get scared. Get rid of that blast plant. So a combo that I like is you throw your W on them, then you hit them, gives you the true damage, and you have to wait a couple of seconds. I don't know how long it is. I'll have to look it up. Then you throw it again, a couple more procs, hit them again, more true damage. It was worth a shot, so I was just backing her up. Oh, someone's there, huh? He's gonna jump on me. Okay, there we go. Alright. Go ahead and complete that. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Michael Wong, I appreciate it, friend. Make sure there's no wards in here. Yeah, there's one. I forgot a Akali's even in this game, honestly. Oh, there she is. And I'm dead. I shouldn't have gone over there with her. That was stupid. As soon as she dove in there, done. Should have just left. Yeah, I don't have a ponytail or a rat tail. Pretty standard. It's pretty standard haircut, buddy. Bob Smith.
Humans, simple, messy, yet exceptional.
Alright, here, I'll just give you what you want. There you go.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, we can all see where that's going, right? We'll just cut to the chase. I thought he might have been joking or whatever. Explained it to him, but he's just going to sit there and repeat the same thing until I ban him, so we might as well just go ahead and skip steps A and B there. Or rather C and D. Whatever, we'll just cut to the chase. It's clearly what he's looking for, so we'll just hook him up. We won't waste his time. We won't waste our time.
Such fascinating evolution.
I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't even know what a rat tail is. I don't think. If people don't know what a rat tail is, it's a very, very different haircut that really hasn't been in fashion since like the 80s or 90s. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a rat tail if people don't like it, but my haircut's like nowhere close to a rat tail. And many people would take it to be an insult. Hold on, I know someone asked me what are my thoughts on something. Let me get a break here and then I'll answer them. Okay, they've got Kha'Zix busy over there, so we see him on the mini-maps. That's why we can do that. If you don't have the jungler under control, you should never try to do Baron. But we knew exactly where the jungler was, so, and he was wrapped up by a collie. There you go, Dave Mason. I mean, a lot of people that grew up in the 90s, I don't think I ever had one, a rat tail, but I had plenty of friends that did. It's fine, I mean. So it's not the rat tail itself, it's the way that he's posing it, right? And he's just trying to find something that he thinks is creative to just randomly come in and just insult people until he gets banned, so it's fine. We'll give him what he wants. Okay. Now I can go Ludens or Void Staff here. Ludens is pretty good on him with his Q for poke. I might just go Ludens. Void Staff is also excellent. But on Vel'Koz, Ludens is really, really good because you can proc it a lot off of his Q because it has such huge range. So it's really nice for poke, which is going to be good for sieging out these lanes. I think I'm just going to come over here. Who did they kill? Oh, they killed our Jinx. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to push this up. They're just getting too far forward. We're gonna have to wrap it up here. Games are not over. I mean, we can lose this. It's totally possible to lose this, so you want to make sure that you're always grouped up. But I was back in the base, and Anivia was splitting top, so that was not a good engagement. Kha'Zix is going to come fly. I can't play with that. Kha'Zix is going to come out of here. Shit. Once again. What is a dink? No. We should have just waited. Yeah, you got it low, but we're gonna die. It's not worth it. So I guess they're a duo queue or something. Oh yeah, I mean, but you can't be result-oriented, Cooch, right? Like, Kuchiri, it's not a waste if it's a kill, right? I didn't know she was going to finish him off. She had walled him off. Like, she messed up her wall. So, we should have killed. It would have killed him if she didn't kill him, and then we just leave. Like, that's it. See, they're about to die again. Akali's suiciding. Dude, just get out. We've got Anivia down there getting blue baited. No, back up. We're pretty lucky we're really far ahead. I mean, they're messing up this mid game. Or actually, it's kind of late game at this point, pretty badly. So, if you have Baron and you're pushing lanes, or even if you don't have Baron, if your team's just like getting together and pushing lanes, you shouldn't be splitting off to go get a buff. She doesn't need this buff right now. I mean, blue buff's cute on her, but she has an Archangel staff. She has a Rod of the Ages. She probably has a mana pool of like 3,000, 2,500. She doesn't need blue. So we're giving them a chance to get back into this game. I know it looks ridiculous because it's 35-3 right now. 35-13 rather, but we can definitely lose this. All we have to do is keep splitting, and they kill us 2 or 3 more times, grab Baron, and boom, they're back in the game. I mean, once it gets to about 35 minutes, if you can't close out a game by then, all they really have to do is win like 2 major team fights, and they'll win the game. Like, it doesn't matter if we're at 10,000 gold. If people are dead, and they walk up your lane and take all your towers and kill your Nexus, you lose the game. So it doesn't matter how much gold you have. It's useful. There's a very high correlation between having a lot of gold and winning the game, but the two don't always go hand in hand. You can lose the game and still have more gold. Okay, so now Akali's gonna suicide. Kill somebody. It's not worth it. Like, Akali thinks this is worth it and it's good. She's like, dude, I just killed somebody. Now it's 4v4. Yeah, but they are behind. If they're behind and they trade... What is this dude talking about? He flashed a wall into their base to kill somebody. Like, if they're behind and they trade, they're buying time. We're giving them more time to get into the game. And the later the game goes, the higher chance that they're going to win. I don't know. I guess we can do it, but I'm not a huge fan of this. We don't have Kha'Zix contained. And I don't have any wards left. Well, let's just hope he doesn't steal. Alright. You don't want to trade. In other words, if you're behind, or if you're ahead rather, you don't want to trade. Because that's stalling. It's giving them more time, and it's giving them gold. You know, if you're ahead 3,000 gold in the early game, and you don't close out the game, and you keep trading kills, eventually Like when there's a total of 20,000 gold in the game between both of your teams and you have a 3,000 gold advantage, that's really good. I mean, you have, you know, a major gold advantage over them. However, if there's 60,000 gold in the game and you're only 3,000 ahead, well, then it doesn't matter anymore, really. Because proportionally, your lead has become less. So as you trade kills, even if both teams are getting the same amount of gold, they're catching up proportionally in the game. So yeah, you're keeping a flat number of gold that you're ahead, but they're catching up. It gives them more items too. Like those first few items are more important. Like the completing your 3rd and 4th item are more important than completing your 5th and 6th item in terms of power spike.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Now she's diving 3 towers with Zac. Tell you what, we are extremely lucky that we're up like 20,000 gold right now, or we'd lose this game. We still could lose it, but we are so much higher. They just love pinging me. I mean, do they think the diamond border's like for decoration? Like, if I had a challenger in my game, and he was saying, hey, let's try out this strategy, I would probably respect it. But, I mean, it's not even like far-fetched. I'm not even asking people to do crazy things. I'm just asking them to close out the game with common sense strategies, like group up and end the game when you're up 20,000 gold. So, we're just really lucky that we were up as much as we were up. You see old Tylos here. What is he, like gold or something? Silver 3, yeah. So, of course he knows better how to close out the game than the diamond person. Anyways. Alright, we'll go to ranked solo duo here. Okay, so the stream's going to continue. If you're new to the stream, I usually make individual videos out of the stream. So that was an individual Vel'Koz video, so thank you very much for tuning in for that. That's going to be it for the Vel'Koz video. If you want to stay tuned for the stream, stay tuned for it, but I do make these individual videos in the middle of the stream. So when I say that's it for the stream, thank you very much, have a wonderful evening, that's it for the video, not for the stream. I'm just talking about the individual video. The stream will continue until I say that's it for the stream. So, anyways, thank you very much for tuning in for the Vel'Koz video. I do think that he is a good counter to Zyra if you need AP on your team. So Misfortune is the classic counter to Zyra, classic, I guess going back as far as last fall, so not that classic, but Misfortune's very, very good against Zyra. But I think that if you need AP damage on your team and a counter to Zyra, then Vel'Koz can fit that role very well. Because he has the range, he has the burst, and that's what makes Misfortune good against Zyra as well, is primarily the range. So I do think he's quite good, and it's very useful to have an AP damage support also because AD champions are so popular in the current meta. You know, it's not uncommon to see something like Yasuo top plus Kha'Zix in the jungle plus traditional AD carry in the bot lane. Then you have 3 AD champions. And, you know, maybe you have an AP middle, maybe you have a Riven middle or something. I've seen, you know, 4 AD champions on a team. That's not even really that uncommon these days. So having a high source of AP damage to make the enemy team respect your magic damage so they have to build magic resist is really, really important. You don't want them to be able to stack all armor and be super effective against you. So that's why some of these AP supports are so powerful, and Vel'Koz is one such support. So thank you very much. That's it for the Vel'Koz video. The stream's going to continue, and have a wonderful evening. Hey, Maze. I can't do Braum in the current meta, unfortunately. I know people like Braum on the channel, and I'll try to do some Braum, but I'm really trying to climb, you know, as fast as I can, and it takes a while to do in solo queue, even if I'm picking optimal supports. The problem with Braum right now... What are all these? Okay, people setting up games. The problem with Braum is that he's really good in a meta that blocks skill shots, so he is good against, like, Ashe and Varus, but he's really bad against very high burst damage melee champions because his shield doesn't do anything to stop that, really. So, you know, when Hecarim and Kha'Zix and... I'm just gonna go Zyra to start off here.
Feel the thorns embrace.
When they're playing when champions like Hecarim, Kha'Zix, Fiora, all of these champions are super powerful, then Braum kind of falls out of the meta a little bit. They nerfed him a lot last winter also. So his problem is he gets bullied out by AP supports in lane, so Zyra in particular just completely crushes him in lane. He has some pretty good team fighting later. Malzahar is also okay against him. But Zyra just absolutely crushes him because his shield doesn't really do that much against the plants in lane. Yeah, he's just kind of a victim of the meta right now. He's much better in a tank meta where you're trying to block a lot of skill shots. So if for some reason they just nerf the daylights out of both AD assassins and AP supports in bottom lane on the same patch or something, then he might come back. But I mean, he does have limited uses. Like, he's still really good against Twitch because he can block all of Twitch's shots, so it doesn't go through him, which is really important. He's also bad against things like LeBlanc. He's just not great against assassins, unfortunately. He has an ultimate to peel him off, but his shield just doesn't do a lot against a lot of them. Like, you know, his shield can block LeBlanc's Q and her E, but it doesn't stop her little W that jumps directly on people. And she can jump around him and still hit the person. So I do like Braum. He's fun. Historically, I've never been very good with Braum either, though, is a thing. I just haven't played him enough. But he's just a little outside of the meta right now, unfortunately. Thanks, Maze. I'm glad you understand, friend. I do want to play it, but... And Master Yi, like, there's just so many things that he has huge problems with right now. Lethality ADCs are pretty good. There's a lot of useful ADCs. The problem is, like, most of them aren't useful enough. They still get bullied out by assassins and most junglers right now. It's gotten better this patch than it has been, but they still need to buff AD carries a little bit more, I think. Or just conversely nerf a lot of the assassins. Now, they are nerfing a lot of people next patch. They're kind of giving Kha'Zix like a slap on the wrist, though. I don't think it's going to affect him very much. We'll see. They're nerfing a lot out of Rengar, which is great. I'm really happy to see that. So he's going to fall down a lot. I think they're nerfing Camille a lot. They're nerfing a lot of the champions that I'm complaining about. I don't think they're nerfing Hecarim, which is unfortunate. And they're not nerfing Kha'Zix nearly enough. But I think they're nerfing LeBlanc. I think they're nerfing Camille, Rengar. They're nerfing Zyra slightly. Like, they're nerfing her Q cost. So she can't harass as much in the early game with her Q, which is fair. But I don't usually have that many mana problems. Unless you're just spamming your Q over and over again. You shouldn't really have that many mana problems early on in Zyra. You really don't want to use your Q unless you have a plant to follow it up with. Yeah, they're not nerfing Malzahar, which is interesting. I think that I don't know. I don't think that Malzahar and Zyra. I think Zyra's win percentage is like 50 or 51%. She still has not played a lot in solo queue. She's not banned a lot, and she doesn't win a lot in solo queue for some reason. I don't know. I mean, I think she's obscenely powerful. Malzahar's still pretty good too. I don't think he's completely dominating solo queue. He's pretty good though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf the... I just don't know what they would do with the AP supports and nerf them. Because it's not really the AP supports that are overpowered right now, like in terms of their individual abilities, like Malzahar and Zyra. I mean, they're both good, but what it is that it's a combination of things that I talk about in my meta-analysis video that I did a couple of weeks ago. It's that AD carries are weak is a huge one. AD carries are really weak right now, so you have to have somebody with early game power because bottom lane is so important, and people just camp the crap out of it because dragons and first tower blood are so much valuable than Rift Herald. I mean, that's a big thing, is if Rift Herald was actually worth anything in the game, like, it's just complete garbage right now, and I think that they have said something, I'm not going to tell him. I'm just going to mute him. I don't want to start a huge fight, but I don't want to listen to that crap. Yeah, if Rift Herald is actually worth something, then it wouldn't be a camp bottom lane every game, and you wouldn't have to run an AP support every game. I mean, I like playing Zyra, but I also like to play other things like Janna and Nami, but it's so hard to do that. Except in very specific situations right now, because you're just going to get camped. And if your AD carry falls behind, which they probably will because you're going to get camped, then you're not going to have enough power in the early to mid game to contest dragons or to hold them off of your tower. So it's really not that AD carries or AP carries in the bottom lane are inherently overpowered. It's just that it's the meta game right now that makes them that strong. Because AD carries are so weak and because Rift Herald's garbage. That's basically what it comes down to. Now, they've remedied that a little bit. They haven't fixed Rift Herald, but they nerfed junglers. And they are continuing to nerf junglers, which means that AD carries are going to be slightly more powerful in relative terms. Let's go ahead and get that out of there so they don't get a free gank. But they need to do that a little bit more. I'll go ahead and bot this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Can I kill him? He's meditating. Nah, he's gonna be too healed up.
Such a busy world.
Give him a second, and then I'm gonna rotate up. Put another ward here. If Thresh hooks me, I'm not super worried about it. It's obviously not great, but I think I can exhaust the Jhin and then do my full rotation to him and make him run. So I don't think it's a death sentence if he hits me with death sentence right now. Yeah, they have too many CS. I don't want to try to fight him. It kind of, you know, set us back a little bit. We were doing a good job of pushing it in, but because Yi was here, we had to respect that and back off for a little bit. So we kind of lost a little bit of lane pressure, but that's fine. We'll get it back. Oh, don't let him get a free crit on you. Ideally, you want to save one of your plants whenever you're harassing. Because if you use both plants... Hey, thanks for the... Because of that reason, in case they go all in on you, you want to have some kind of defense. So it was bad that she got hooked there, but if I didn't have any plants, it would have been much, much worse. Also, your plants only deal 50% damage if there's multiple down, so when you're harassing, just use one plant at a time. Just get maximum efficiency out of it. Gives you longer uptime on the harass, too. You see my mana, I virtually don't... I don't use a lot of my mana. I need to be using more in lane, but... That's why I don't think this Q nerf is going to be that big of a deal. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're kind of in a danger zone here. We don't have a plant. Now, Melon, if you don't know who Melon is, I draw a lot of my... I assume that's a clone. Yeah. I'm going to stay and just get this experience in gold, just so it's not wasted at tower. But I'm going to let him push in. He's a master level Zyra player that writes very good analysis of Zyra and Zyra play. If you just YouTube Malin or look at it on Google, he's done a lot of spreadsheets in the past and explains like all kinds of things. So if you want to know things like you know, why do I max E first instead of Q? Why don't I get Rylai's? Why do I rush Leandri's Void Staff? In my description to the video, I explain it, and I link to videos where he explains why he does different things. So I agree with probably 90% of what he says on those videos. One major point of contention that... Now, when he wrote this particular video where he's talking about skill order, that was before the introduction of control wards. So that was last fall, and he advises not really to get points in W ever. Like, obviously you want 1 point, but he thinks you should max E and then max Q most of the time, and then just get W very last. I think that's situational, that depends. I like to split and get more points in W, rather than Q in the mid game, because W is such a powerful scouting tool, especially for clearing pink wards, because control wards don't shut out the vision from your plants, or from your seeds, rather. So it's a very powerful scouting tool. It's also great for poke. It's also even great in long team fights because the plants are the vast majority of your damage. So yes, having a bigger Q is nice, but having more plants is also nice. So I exhausted him there for extra damage. It does extra... Yeah, he really needed to dodge that hook. He turned around to throw a Q. Like, why would you do that? You're not going to go back in on that Thresh. If he wouldn't have turned and thrown that Q, then he could have escaped, but it's whatever. Once again, he's going to push, so I'm going to stay here. Riven didn't TP bot. So that's another thing to bring up. Like, we kind of got away with that. Bottom lane, it only ended up trading 1-1 because Maokai teleported. But don't ever, ever teleport to lane. And I've explained this before. I explain it almost every video, in fact, at least once or twice, almost every stream. If you're a top laner, don't use your teleport to go to lane. Like, the most you're going to save is 6 CS if you save 1 wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, she missed it. The most you're going to save is 6 CS, and that's worth about 120 gold. If you use your teleport bottom, though, wisely, you're going to get at least 1 assist, which is going to be 150 gold, and often you'll get a kill, and in really good situations, you'll get multiple kills plus tower plus dragon. So using your TP bottom is much, much more valuable than using it to go back to lane to get 3 CS. Because just imagine if Riven actually followed that TP with Maokai down here, and we turned that around and got 3 kills on the Yi, the Thresh, and Maokai right there, which would have been totally possible if she would have come down. God, is that the real LeBlanc? No, it's a fake LeBlanc. Hold on, that's my stupid alarm. I'll grab it in a second. Okay, there we go. So I had to stay. I do need to go buy, but you know, someone needs to be there for the experience, so you just don't lose the golden experience in your lane. We just kind of have asymmetrical buys right now. Alright, Ashe almost has her arrow back. This Thresh should be real easy to kill. I'm just watching Ashe's ult. I'm going to wait for it. And we should be able to kill him. This is a great point for it. Arrow him. Arrow him. Okay, he flashed it. I had to flash that that W. Maybe not. I mean, I could have maybe stayed in it, but he probably has the box left, and then Jhin has ult, so I think it was important to dodge that. So we got Jin's flash. We need to really hit Thresh with those all-ins if we can. Damn it. Stupid Master Yi. We just shouldn't have done it. Okay, now Riven came down that time, so it made a huge difference. Now LeBlanc's gonna get the cleanup. We just shouldn't have done that. Master Yi's just way stronger right now. I didn't have my ultimate. Ashe didn't have her ultimate. I should have just pinged him back. It was a really bad idea. I had a lot of money sitting in my bank, too. Hit him, Fizz. Oh, God, nice. So they don't know Yi's doing this, so I'm not going to walk up there to alert them to that. God.
The forest holds many surprises.
That's alright. I mean, we did get Drake out of it. just a miscommunication there, I suppose, of what was going on. And this is warded, so I have to be careful. Get that out of there. Clear that. I need to wait on Ashe before I mean, I can try to all in him. Actually, if I get this gen, he's gone. So we just can zone him off. How are we looking CS? How are we down? I feel like we've had so much pressure in this lane, but I guess not. Like it feels like he's constantly backed up. But maybe I'm just thinking too optimistically about what's going on here. Lee is kind of giving us vision around Raptors, so I don't think they're rotating through there. Yeah, no, they're here. Or maybe that's... Oh. I wasn't sure if his flash was back off cooldown. That's so dumb. All he had to do was wait like literally 5 seconds or less. And he wouldn't have died. But, I mean, that's alright, I suppose. Yeah, Riven's right. Should have waited until it pushed in. The reason that you wait until the minions push in a tower is so you can walk right up to them. And, like, if you have to walk up to them when those minions aren't there, you're going to take an extra couple of tower shots. And that's a big deal. I mean, he died by 1 tower shot. If he would have taken 1 less tower shot, he would have lived. And that's how a lot of failed dives are. Just that 1 last tower shot that kills you. And so, saving a tower shot by having a minion wave allow you to walk closer before you engage on them is a really big deal.
Your turret has been destroyed. Just a harmless flower.
Hey, sorry, I'm going to have to read up to see. I can't read. There's a lot of chat going on, so I can't see all the questions. I'm trying. I threw stuff right there because I thought Yi was still alive and he was going to get reset, so I was throwing to where I thought he was going to appear. Yeah, I know you want to flash that tower, dude, but just don't. Just don't. Gotta be fake LeBlanc, yeah. The old split push. This is gonna be hard. We're not gonna get her, I don't think. LeBlanc's just too ridiculous right now. They're probably gonna come down here and try to dive us. Okay, good. Ribbon's going off. You notice how far back I was playing on that tower? You cannot be in LeBlanc's engage range. Or try not to be. I was still kind of in her engage range. But you have to respect her. Big time. God, this Yi, man. Or this Glee. Oof. It's rough. That is rough. I think Fizz is going to clean him up, though. Or Riven. We have so much power. I mean, this is how you win a lot of games in solo queue. You just have a bunch of champions that do a ridiculous amount of damage, and that's it right now in the current meta. For real? Oh, God. Well, they're all low enough where I think Riven's just going to clean them up here in a second. God bless. Ashe is trying. I mean, 80 carries just can't do anything. It's just all about how many assassins do you have, basically. Fortunately, we have more. You try to fight that full health. I mean, that's pretty much what this meta is just who has the more, like, super high burst assassins, you're gonna win. Poor Ashe just can't do anything. Like, Malachi's just running at her. Can't do anything about it. Let me see. Thanks for the sub. Who is that? Juan and Dehe and Riva. And Ernest, thank you all so much for the subs. Sorry, I know you can see it like on the stream. I can't see it during the game. I don't see the little zombie thing. I'm going to change that graphic soon too. That's just kind of the default one that came with Streamlabs. I just been so busy. I just don't have time to work on a lot of the production value of the stream, unfortunately. I just stream, make other videos for the channel, do my schoolwork, and that's it. If you're new to the channel, I am an actual professor at a well, not a, I'm an instructor. Basically the college, the person who teaches college that doesn't make money, which is most. So I teach persuasive writing in 19th century British literature. Are you kidding right now? Come on, you piece of trash. God, I hate Malachi. So yeah, so I stay busy with that. That's sort of my day job. Yi has to stop.
Venture off the beaten path. An ally has been slain.
For real. Fizz didn't kill him? God bless. I mean, this is why I recommend things like Malachi Top, Malachi and Poppy. They're just so ridiculous. And Nautilus to a lesser extent. They are good against these assassins. I mean, Malachi's the only person on their team that matters, even remotely. I mean, Master Yi's sort of, kind of, maybe, right now. LeBlanc, sort of. But, like, Thresh and Jhin just don't matter. But Ashe is just basically dead weight. I've died too many times in the last few minutes to Malachi, just not respecting how tanky he is. Now they've got Leandries, that'll help some, but he's... Burn him out. I swear to God, this Yi, or this Lee, if he doesn't die... Oh my God. Okay, she's got him, but she might die. Going for it. We're definitely going Void Staff next.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Sup, full AP doesn't work anymore? I disagree. It's basically the only thing that works in pro play, at least, and in a lot of solo queue. It's the most efficient thing right now. I mean, every game that I watch anyways, most pro games that I watch, it's Malzahar, Zyra are either picked or banned every single game. Those are the two top priority champions, and they build full AP, both of them. And Misfortune. So if you're referencing Misfortune beats them both in your comment, then I could maybe get on board with that. But if you're just saying that AP supports are not good on the current patch, I'm going to disagree. This is coming from a person who basically played Janna, Nautilus, and Tahm Kench all the way to Diamond last season, so it's not like I'm heavily biased in favor of AP supports. I just play whatever I think wins. Oh, I thought that tower was already down. I was commenting. My Zyra win percentage is like 65 or 66%. Over like 80 games or something. I mean, she's just clearly the best support by a very wide margin at virtually all levels of play. Let him use his little thing. It's fine. I mean, yeah, AP supports aren't, like, the greatest against things like Maokai, but there's very few things that are really good against Maokai. So it feels like we're ahead, but we're really kind of behind right now, because they scale way better. Because Lee is just worthless later in the game. Even like a good Lee player falls off a lot later in the game. Their Master Yi is going to be much, much more powerful. And Maokai is going to outscale Ribbon, so we're in trouble right now.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Now, I'm going to outscale Thresh big time. I mean, Thresh just really doesn't do anything other than maybe hit somebody with a hook, maybe not. I mean, I guess he's got Redemption. He's going to get Redemption and lock it, so that's, you know, that's important. But I only stream here. I don't stream on Twitch. Not right now. There's a variety of reasons. I just need to add that to my FAQ. People always ask, why do you stream here instead of Twitch? Because it's a much better environment for someone who's a smaller streamer like I am for now. You can't get a partnership at Twitch until you get 500 concurrent viewers over a long period of time, which the most I've ever had is 119. So, I mean, we're growing pretty quickly, but what a partnership means is you can't do subs, you can't do... I'm pretty sure you can't do donations, you can't do all kinds of things. You can't do virtually anything. You can't store any VODs on Twitch. You have virtually no features unless you get partnered, and it's really hard to get partnered. On YouTube, you get all of that stuff. Also, YouTube is the place where all of my... I make a lot of standalone videos too, not just the streams. I make a lot of guides. I have a lot of individual VODs for different champions. I'm kind of waiting on Yi to go in. There we go. So I held on to my ult. I don't want to use it on just Malachi. I have to wait until Yi comes out and use it for the damage on him. So having all of my content on one system is very helpful because it tells YouTube that we have high quality content and it increases our search. It increases our search prioritization, which means it's easier for people to find me and enjoy my channel. So I think it's a lot easier to grow your audience on YouTube from a smaller base than it is on Twitch. Because you can't have any VODs or other types of videos, guides and things like that. You can't upload those to Twitch. So that's a large part of it. Is that it's just much, much better if you're a smaller, if you're just getting started as a content creator to do YouTube, because you have access to a much larger audience and you can store VODs and all kinds of other things on there, which you can't do with Twitch. Also, it streams in all qualities at once and all resolutions at once, so you don't have to watch it at source. So if people can't watch 1080p without lagging because they share their internet connection with other people, or they just don't have great internet connection where they live or whatever, then you can still enjoy the stream because you can watch it in 480 or 720 or whatever. Whereas on Twitch, you can't. You either watch it at source or you lag. And that means that anyone that couldn't watch it in 1080p couldn't enjoy the stream. Now YouTube is more money, or Twitch is more money if you are a big timer and you get partnered. Then it's more money because people have to pay to subscribe. Primarily. So yeah, but you know, first of all, I'm not really in this. I mean, it's nice if I make some money off of this, but I'm not really in it for the money, so I don't mind making a little less money. But at the same time, you know, just the features are way better on YouTube, at least for now. At least for the kind of content that I create. No. God bless. That's aggravating. Hey Keenan, I haven't tried Zerat enough. I think you're right, he could be good. My problem with Zerat probably... Yeah, they're just gonna outscale us. Yi just really goofed up a lot, like Lee did. Sorry, I keep calling him Yi. Lee on our team goofed up really early game. He missed a lot of easy kills, and you just can't do that as Lee Sin. Because you're gonna fall off, you're gonna be really far behind later on in the game. So... you have to win early game, and you have to close out before 30 minutes if you're going to play Lee Sin. And it's really, really hard to do that now, especially after the nerf. So yeah, I mean, his score looks okay, but I've seen him personally miss like 3 or 4 kills, and we really needed those. Like, they got a couple of turnaround fights, and Malachi is online now. They had a few really good minutes there, and that's a major problem. But anyways, the Zerat... my thing about Zerat is he doesn't have a combat... ultimate, really. Like, you can't do it in the middle of combat. You're AoE. Like, you can, but it's primarily designed for poke. Oh, how did that not hit Lee? Or Yi? I keep getting their names mixed up. How did that not hit Yi? I have no idea.
Just a harmless fly.
So that's kind of the main difference between someone like Zyra, Malzahar, Vel'Koz, Brand, Misfortune, a lot of other ones, is they have, like, you know, a combat ult that you can use. Now, like, if you stay really far in the back, you obviously can use it to poke people or to, like, maybe finish them off while in combat. So if you position well, I mean, I think Zerat could be good. I'd have to test it more. But I think you're right that he does have the pieces of the puzzle that would make him good against Zyra. Just you have to have really, really far back positioning. Oh my god. What? Did he just crit me for 1700? I think he just legit crit me for 1700. Yeah, I've got to get that. Jesus. I haven't looked at Zerat's mana costs. That would be a concern, is if he has really high mana costs. That's a problem. Because as support, you don't get blues, and a lot of times mid laners are really balanced around having blue. I should have put my pink there. That's what makes something... I hear people ask about Orianna support. That's one of the problems with Orianna support, is she's very mana hungry. I have another ward right there. I didn't need to do that.
So much more to see.
That's one thing that kind of holds Brand back in my eyes. I mean, he's okay, but one major thing that holds him back at least a little bit are his mana costs. He's kind of a mana hog too. Oh, I can't get that glow. If he hooks me, I'm dead. I don't know who's gonna tank stuff. I guess it's got to be Lee. Like, once you're facing these big tanks, it's really hard to get good flanks. Yeah, their team's just way better. Like, we had an opportunity, but it's getting rough. Unless they throw, like, big time. I mean, they might do it in the Baron Pit here. Yeah, we had opportunities, but we just didn't capitalize, and the Lee just doesn't do anything right now, and Master Yi has like 3 items. Maokai's almost unkillable. It's rough. Can we even hold this? I don't know. Okay, yeah, then we can get him. Alright, Fizz. Okay, Fizz has a Void Staff, so we're finally starting to break through a little bit. I mean, we can win. We could still win. It's just, it's hard. It's hard. This is why I don't recommend playing things that fall off in the mid game, like Master or like Lee Sin. We do still have Fizz and Riven though. Like if we can just get into a flank fight where Maokai's either not there or he's dead, like right now, then we can definitely win. It's just that Maokai is causing some major problems. Nice. Alright, we can get an inhibitor off of this. That was a bit early to pop that ult, I think. I don't think it gives her move speed. It's so annoying to try to push through Baroned up minions, though. I can't get hooked. That's the one thing that can't happen right here. God, that shield, though. Oh, we kicked them all out of my ult! Alright. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, we...
Things aren't always what they seem.
I'm gonna sell both of these just so I can get Abyssal. I mean, I want to end it too, but at the same time,
So much more.
you gotta take it easy. You don't want to throw too hard. Like, you can't siege 2 towers, even if you have 4 or 5 people, whatever we had, when we're that low, and they basically have infinite health because they can walk back and just heal anytime they want, and the other ones are spawning very soon, and they get a lot of speed up once they come out of the fountain. And you don't have a wave. It's just not happening. Someone was asking this yesterday on stream, or they weren't asking it. I rephrased it as a question, but they were saying you should go in the game in a similar situation to what was right there, and the answer is you just can't. It's just too greedy. Like, after you get that first inhibitor, you have to leave. Almost always you have to leave, unless you just have a massive wave or they're still dead for like 30 seconds or something. Or top lane is lower, but getting the bottom lane.
Venture off the beat.
Didn't someone just come through here and ward? I thought they did.
A promising garden.
Yeah, top's already pushing. That's a good point. I can't be the one to get hit. I can disengage. I can help blow up that Maokai, but we're kind of getting split up here. Like, I know Fizz wants to flank and everything, but...
So much more. Things aren't
Why are we pushing middle? Middle's already pushing. This is so dangerous. Like, does Maokai... Okay, he doesn't have... Oh, God. Yep.
enslaved.
Yep.
Venture off the
So what happened there, and why that was a fail, was because people split up, and that we lost map pressure, and they got to push the minions up past that bush, so we didn't have vision of the bush, and they got in the bush and killed us. So if they hadn't split up, then they wouldn't have been able to get in that bush.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, Ribbon, she died because, like... So, Ribbon rotated middle, even though middle was already pushing with supers. I mean, it's not... It doesn't take that much leap in logic to figure this out. Somebody's got to help me ward this. All we had to do was stand right here as 5 people, ward the flank, and just wait on middle and top to push in. And then somebody would have to go back and stop that stuff. Where's Yi? I'm just gonna have to do it. Yeah, just get the inhibitor. We're end. Alright, just end. I don't have anything. It is 3v2. We had it. Maybe we had it if Lee actually got tough. God bless. Alright, just get out. Alright, well at least Yi is chasing around Lee. I don't know. I think if they just trust me to zone him out with those plants there, he doesn't have ult, he doesn't have anything else. If Fizz and Lee just hit the Nexus right there, I'm pretty sure that we would have won that. Alright, what do I build now? I kind of need control wards, but we're not going to need it as much because I already have like maximum penetration. So we'll just get a rod here. And as soon as I spawn, we'll get a Iron Elixir. 300 health. I thought it gave 500 health. 50 ability power. Whatever, we'll go for more damage here. The health is nice, but the true damage is also nice, even though it's not really super... I don't know, like I want to do sub-normals, but the problem is I can't do that with everybody, you know? I'll have to just see what the demand is. And, you know, the problem is, I'll ask people after this if they want to see a sub-normals or if they want to see another ranked. The problem is the vast majority of people, at least the vocal people that say every time I ask for this vote, it's almost always like 80% want to see the ranked. Okay, I think we can do this. Okay, I think we're gonna get it. Just zoning her off. She was trying to sneak up and get Ashe. No, don't want to play favorites. That's right, Alex. Max penetration, sir. Okay, so we'll put it to a vote. You know, I do want to do sub-games, so maybe like at the end of a stream or something, we can just see how the demand is. If a lot of people don't want to play, then that's not a problem. Because then I don't want people to get left out, though. You know, I don't want it to be one of those, like, you know, schoolyard basketball games where you've got 15 people or something that want to play, and, you know, each team can only have 5, and it's like, okay, I pick you, here's captains, pick you, pick you, pick you, pick you, pick you, and then, you know, the other 5 kids are sitting there like, you know, I don't want people to feel left out. But let's go ahead and, let me see if I'm doing my VOD here really quick. Okay, so that's it for the Zyra VOD. Thank you very much. And check out the rest of the channel. We have some great content. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Alright, so the stream's going to continue. Let me see here. Oh yeah, those two are in a kind of group together. Oh, was Fizz really tanky too? No, he wasn't. I don't know how. Malachi was just engaging too far. Like, he was super tanky at one point, but after all of us got Void Staffs and armor penetration, we were cutting through him. That's what it felt like to me. I wasn't watching the backline, but it felt like Malachi was getting melted much faster than he was in the mid game because we all got penetration. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Okay, let me do... Okay, keep voting if you want to. I'm going to do a tally here. I need to just make... Like, I'll make a straw poll or something, and then I'll ask this at different points throughout most streams. Viewer or ranked. I mean, I can play something other than support. That would be kind of a cool way for people to see me play something other than support also. If people are interested in that. Where are my pins? Hold on, let me go grab a pin really quick. I think my cat knocked it off and like ran in the hallway with it or something. She likes attacking pins. 1 second. Alright, Chief. You see my pins?
What?
My pins, like a blue pin. How'd that happen? All right, let's see what we got here. All right, let's see. Okay, so we've got. Hey, Justin Thornhill, I do have a warding guide already. It's called the Mastering the Map video on my main page, so check that out. I'll link it to you here in a second after I do this tally. Alright, let's see. We've got... It's a little bit more split this time. Okay, so we've got one ranked. One normal. 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 Ranked. Normal. Ranked, normal, normal. Normal, normal, ranked. Let me see, normal. Yeah, I should do the straw. I'll set that up beforehand next time. Okay, I think we've got a lot of people that want to see a normal. So I'll do one normal game and then we'll go back to ranked. So if you want to join, we'll see if we have enough for a custom game. If you want to join, just friend me on here. Who is State Patrol? I don't remember. But just friend me on here. This is my name, Abraxas. Right here, ABBRAXXAS. And then just message me on here if you want to play in the custom game, and then I will add you in there. And we'll see if we get enough. So just whoever the first people are, that's who I'll take. New draft mode. Oh, I needed to put a password on it. Hold on, let me put a password on it just so that random people don't. Retrieving data from server. Hold on a second. Let me recreate this really quickly. Okay, so it's just going to be just lowercase TSP for the strategy professor, and then I'm just going to create the game. Hold on, it's loading, and then I'll try to get people in there. Why is this acting so weird? Okay, cancel. I don't know what it's retrieving. Hopefully it's working. We'll see. Okay, so just message me if you want in, and we'll see if we get enough people. Okay. So we'll get Admiral. There's that EXP Toker. Who is that? Wait, who just... Send me a message if you want to do a normals. Yeah, sorry, Frank. Yeah, we'll be back here in a second. Alex, just message me. I can't remember people's usernames. Anyone, just message me on here. And we'll see. So my viewership kind of at the start of this is around 90, and we'll see sort of what the viewership does. Alright, so if you want in, send me a message. That's fine, Dylan. No, you add me. You just go in here, you find my name on here. You have to add me. ABBRAXXAS. You have to add me as a friend. I'll accept it. And then you send me a message just like these two did. And just say, you know, that you want in. And then I add you. But send me a message. Just because I accept the friend request, I'm not gonna... I have to go, like, scroll down through all of this stuff, and I can't remember who sent what. So just send me a message. And I will add you. I've got like 400 friends or something because I always accept all viewer friend invites. So you gotta send me a message because I can't keep track of who's who. Okay. So I'm just doing this, you know, on a first come, first served basis. No preferences, it's just whoever until we fill this up. Okay, give me a second. Okay, pulse. So I'm doing it in the order you can see on the left-hand side here. I'm just doing it in the order that people send me this message. And then if we run out of slots, we run out of slots. And I'll try to get you in next time if we can. So I'm just doing it in the order that people ask. What was this dude's name? The Legends? I don't see the Legends. You have to be out of games. Okay, the Legend. Okay, I see it on here. The Legends 614. Oh, there we go. Okay. Legends 614. Okay. Regnith. It's Alex. I think we'll get everybody that's asked me so far. And Nira. Okay, well that worked out. I think. Okay, so we're full. Okay, here we go. Wait, is this a ban? It's my turn to ban. Oh, there are 6 bans in custom. Interesting. Oh wait, no, 6 is a normal amount of bans. That's weird. Oh, is it just captain's ban? Oh, it's just the captain's ban. Okay. Oh, we'll do. Who else do I want to ban? Guess I'll just... So many gross champions.
This'll be a blast.
Greenfather's a dangerous game. I'll go with Greenfather's. So looks like this is going to be a pretty rough one for old Ziggs here. They have quite a lot of engage. I switched back to the old client. Yeah, sorry about that one Yasuo trick. I'll try to get you in there next time. I mean, that's always one of the problems of this, but people really wanted to see it. A lot of people wanted to do it. It didn't seem like there was an overwhelming amount of people that were getting left out. I think a lot of people just like to chill and watch, and that works out great for this. You know, my biggest concern was just leaving too many people out. So I'm sorry I had to leave you out here. There's a limited number of slots. This is part of why I don't do it all the time. Anyways, and just kind of the competitiveness. So, you know, we'll keep it clean, we'll keep it fun in here. But yeah, so people wanted to see it, so I'll do it. I don't have pool party Zig. Sorry, friend. I don't have any Zig skins. I don't get to play him that much. You just mute me on the stream. I mean, whatever. It's fine. I don't really... I mean, it's just a for fun game. Wait, what was the Braum debate that I missed? Hey, Zyra's really good. I mean, she can work in the mid. She was originally a mid laner. Actually, I mean, almost on release, she was a bot laner. Like, it was really fast that she translated a bottom out of middle. She was very overpowered when she was released, though. Very, very, like, this is nothing compared to what she was. People think she's overpowered now. You did not play in Season 3. She's a monster in Season 3. Like, her roots used to be like 3 times as wide. They were super thick. They moved like twice as fast, almost literally twice as fast. So it was really easy to hit those skill shots. Like the individual plants did more damage, a lot more damage. So you didn't have as many little seeds going around everywhere, but each plant did more damage. And your ultimate knocked people up and then stunned them when they landed. So it was a second and a half of crowd control, like Alistar's used to be. Then they gave her what now we think of as the Alistar treatment, where it's just a 1 second knockup. What else? I think just her overall abilities just did more damage also. I mean, the biggest nerf that kind of put her on the shelf for like 2 or 3 seasons was her ultimate. Only crowd controlling people for 1 second instead of a second and a half. I mean, that's a really big change. Like, people said, oh, Alistar's still good. It's not a big deal. It's a big deal, because I saw it happen to Zyra, and she was out of the meta for like 2 or 3 years after that happened, until she finally got some buffs. I don't remember Malzahar in Season 3. I remember Zyra and Fiddlesticks were kind of the 2 de jure AP supports that I can remember. I mean, I liked Fiddlesticks a lot too. I was better with Zyra. I think I had like a 54 or 55% win rate with Zyra in Season 3, and I almost got to Diamond. I got to like Plat 1, 34 points in Season 3, and I was a little sad that I didn't get all the way up there, but there's like 3 seasons where... No, not 3. There was 2 seasons, and... Yeah, in Season 3, I got to, like, Plat 1, 34 LP, and then fell back down to, like, Plat 4. In Season 4, I did it with Nami, mostly Nami, and I got to Plat 1 again, I don't remember how much, around 30 LP again. Fell down after that. Season 5, I just didn't play a lot. I was studying for major exams, and I was playing other games for a lot of the year. I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering and, like, World of Warcraft. And then I came back in the back half and managed to get Platinum in the season of League. And then in Season 6, of course, I got Diamond. Primarily playing Tahm Kench and Janna. Two hours later. It's fine. Master Yi can dominate even with a troublesome internet connection. Oh yeah, I love Magic the Gathering. Dude, I played that back in like the 90s. I would have had so much money if I'd saved my cards from back then. I sold out though because the only card shop in town was going out of business, and there really wasn't an online like presence outside of like eBay or something where you could sell cards to back then. I got out in like 2000 or 90. I think it was 2000. Alright, I'm trying to remember Zig's build. I think you just start with this. Ha. That's fine. I mean, dude, guys, I don't care if we win or lose. It's fine. Just people just want to see it. We're just having some fun. It's kind of cool to see people that you see in chat all the time out here playing. So, you know, I'm not really competitive about this at all. I'm going to try to win. But, you know, it's fine. It's always a win when people get entertained and everyone's having a good time on the channel. So that's what this is all about. But yeah, I had a bunch of good cards back then. Like not like the insane stuff like Power 9, like Black Lotus and Ancestral Recall. I wasn't quite that old. I didn't have dual lands or anything. I started playing in like 96 or something when I was in 7th grade. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I did have a lot of quite valuable cards. I had like 27 show and tells. I think those have fallen out of favor now, but I really like the artwork. Or maybe I had 30. I think I had 27 of those. I had like 3 little pages of those. Just because I like the artwork and people valued it at like 50 cents. So anytime I would do a trade, I'd be like, you got a show and tell? I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, yeah, throw it in and I'll take it. And it was garbage. It was really bad back then. I mean, there was just nothing really you could abuse with it. And now, I mean, a couple of years ago, it was like $70. I think it's fallen down a little bit because that deck's fallen out of favor. There's just a ton of stuff like that. Like Wastelands were worthless. No one played those. There are a lot of things that were really bad. Oh, I forgot I'm like the AD carry. I need to actually go up and hit CS. Yeah, my CS is going to be really bad because I never practice AD carry, so I'll try to keep it real, but it's not going to be pretty. It's moderately hard to last hit with Ziggs under tower too because I don't build AD on him. Oh, dang it. Ah, oh, that's brutal. That was like the perfect, or the worst amount of health there. It was like max health. Oh god, this is nasty. Lulu should probably be going up there and pressuring a little bit more because she has full health, but that's alright. Okay, Sage is here. I should have blown myself back. Oh, did we not get any of them? Oh, that's alright. Ha. Nah, I should have blown myself out of there away from those minions faster. I'm just not used to the matchup. Yeah, I should have W'd out of there. I don't know how Malz skated out of that. He like flashed into 3 people. It's like no problem. God, my CS is so freaking atrocious. It's so bad. It's so bad. How did I miss that? I just have no practice CSing ever. I like support. I should have probably jungled. Support like 99% of all games. I'm just gonna have to use my mana on it. Sad, but that's just how it is. Oh, that creep block though. God bless. What? I can't really hear you. It's gonna be a while. No. So much CS. So gross. They're probably about to hit 6, so we gotta watch out for the flash ult here. Yeah, Ashe is already 6. Just back up. Alright, we'll hope we're just praying that Poppy can take us home, I think, at this point. Sedge hit him? I guess they use heal. Oh. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It was under tower though. We needed to put more pressure on this Malzahar early on. I can't do it by myself, unfortunately, but let's see, we'll go last chapter. This. If we can get, we're not gonna get either one of them.
Hey, where'd that bomb go?
You gotta keep in mind, people probably nervous playing with me too, so that's, you know, that probably fits into it. Oh, was he top lane? Oh, jeez. We gotta move up, pressure her. The old 4-man bot. The classic. Yeah. I mean, you could have seen him on that ward. I just wasn't. That's the thing when you like play an off role, like I'm doing right now. Your peripheral vision's not going to be nearly as good because you have to focus on things that you usually don't have to focus on. So because I'm having to focus so hard on last hitting and just trying to figure out like hitting my abilities and things because I never play Ziggs hardly. I should have gotten boots somewhere in there too because this is really dangerous because we don't have this. Then I'm just not going to be able to pay attention to the minimap as much as I would like. Yeah, Ziggs is usually best with very aggressive AD carries, or AP carries rather. Supports, Zyra, Malzahar, all that stuff. Anything that has a lot of early damage because that's what he brings to the table. Malzahar's coming up. I think they're going to get top tower off of that. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Still gonna miss the cannon off of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, Hyper's taking over with that Malzahar support. He's doing very well with it. There's somebody there? I don't see anyone other than just Ashe. I'm not really sure if I can take her right now. What does she have? Essence Reverb? No. Probably shouldn't use my ult to farm that. I just thought I was gonna, like, I just really need CS right now. I was trying to get that cannon minion. Oh god, and I'm dead, probably. I mean, Mal's hasn't been down here in a little bit. We might be able to pop over this thing and get her. Probably gonna back it up. Yeah, she's, well. If he would have gone in, I could have bombed and maybe killed him. It's fine. It was kind of a long shot. And he's gonna come and dive me, probably. Yeah, they're about to 4-man bot.
Bomb go.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy has been slain.
It's like a full tower. Yeah, we kind of just have to try to A-ram it at this point. We're just kind of losing all the lanes. We're about to probably get flanked by Malzahar here in a second. Yeah. Should have flashed it. Wow, he seems really fed. Yeah. 7-0. Yeah, his Q ult just deleted all of my deleted my health bar. Yeah, if Wukong gets really fed and gets ahead, obviously he's super strong in the mid game. Yeah, I had to buy boots over Morello, unfortunately, because we just have no map pressure. So all of our towers are down. I can't even walk out to farm anything because they've got Wukong, Master Yi, Malzahar, just everything can kill me. So I had to buy boots. No. Sedge doesn't have ult. I should have flashed that Astro. I think it's pretty much done. We just got completely murdered.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Yeah, I just can't buy any more items that are good here. I'm so far behind. Should have maybe just done Vayne or something. At least then I'd have the AD to like last hit a little bit better. Hey, Gon, I'm not sure what you can't watch a live stream at 2x speed. So I'm not sure. I mean, you can go back. Like, here's the thing. It records the VOD. So if you pause it or if you come in and just, like, you know, go back on the stream, if you're not watching it live, then you can probably 2x speed it if you want. I don't know. I've never tried that, but... Yeah, we got him. Huh. Yeah, it was probably behind Gone Chiming. I think we just go Ludens here. Not entirely sure. Huh. I gotta have something, man. Yeah, they're coming for me. We gotta get out of here. I'm probably gone. Okay, Smite will be up in a second, I hope. I mean, we've got Dragon coming up. It's gonna be really hard to fight him for it. Especially we don't have any ward coverage in there. Yeah, we gotta watch out for flanks. Yep. Yeah, I just can't stop Wukong at this point. He just basically all-ends me and kills. I can't do anything about it. I mean, I guess I could have W'd. Like, I saw him standing there. I should know he's going to come at me. Does he have Ghost Blade? Yeah. So I should know he's going to come at me and just blindly W and maybe knock him back. Huh. It's fine, little die. This is fun. Jeez, that crit. Hey, Vasilios. No, it's not ranked. People wanted to watch a viewer's game, so this is just 10 random viewers that wanted to play, so I'm just doing one of these. Well, I mean, you got to keep in mind, too, that there's a lot of things that work here as well in this game, right? So there's no screening process. You know, people are from all over the ranked spectrum. People are probably nervous because, you know, it's on the stream. And people are probably playing roles that they're unfamiliar with, right? So, you know, I never ADC. I'm doing awful. My CS is garbage. And everyone else here is probably a support main, so everyone's playing off roles. I think Hyper ST is a platinum thing, so he's playing the support role, and he's their highest ranked person, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we didn't really have a game plan in terms of composition or picks or anything like that, so, you know. There's a lot of things that work here, but yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the nature of doing a game like this is, you know, there's going to be a lot of variance in it. Which is fine, I mean, I'm still having fun with it.
What do you mean it doesn't look good?
Is Sadie in the chair? Wait, how is there a chair in there? I don't know. Oh, I was like watching the chat. Huh. Yeah, that was funny with the zillion bombs on old minions. Hey, Vasilios. I'm probably not going to do another viewer game tonight. I might do like one per stream or something if someone's interested in it, but I don't want to do too many of these. So I know a lot of people tune in to see ranked. And, you know, these are fun to do every now and then, but at the same time, you know, the competitiveness of them is gonna be a little off in a lot of instances, just depending on. Because it's just totally random, right? Yeah, I should have done, I probably should have done Vayne or something. I'm not sure if it would have mattered, but... Or maybe Draven. I mean, I never played Draven. I'd probably be terrible at Draven, but... Just something with more AD at the beginning to help me last hit, because maybe I should have just done Draven just for the last hitting, because my last hitting is bad. Alright, so thanks everybody for the game. I'm just going to go back into ranked here. Hold on, my wife wants me to look at something. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, what? It says the stream is offline, but I know it's not because I see over here people. Huh. Hmm?
It's laid there, on this chair, and
New fixtures. Like that same.
I figure if she's in here,
That is fun.
love the peach and the blue green and the green together.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know, but I was a little worried that the orange might be too bold. But I really don't want to paint over it. Well, plus it's way more girly if it didn't have the orange. It was this is peach with this blue, green, and green. It would look really girly. Or we are gonna have blue, green, and peach polka dot curtains. And flowers on the wall.
Stream likes the cat. You like the mascot. They like you too. There's the mystery. They did. There was like a VOD.
I'm like Meredith.
Yeah, there was like a VOD back in the fall where they could see you. I don't remember which one it was, but you like I think you poked your head in and say, hey, like one game.
Oh, yeah, that sounds kind of familiar.
But no one I don't think anyone remembers it. I don't even remember which video it is. My wife did show up in one game last fall, or she like poked her head over and said hi. It was probably like, or maybe it was last summer. I don't remember. I don't remember which VOD it's in either, but she's out there. You just have to watch, you know, all 7 of my videos, and you might see her eventually at some point in there. So if you want to see her, you got to get watching. It's that needle in a haystack. Right, Sadie? Sadie's like a needle in a haystack. What is what?
The person who finds me gets a prize.
Oh, she says the person that finds her gets a prize.
Yeah, right. All everyone has to do is watch all your videos and like all your videos and get 10 of their friends to subscribe and find me, and then they win the prize.
That's right. You heard that, everyone? So if, yeah. My wife said if everyone could just get 10 more subs, so as soon as we get to 30,000 and all of them watch all of the videos
and like them all.
Like them all, and find her, then she'll bake a cake or something and show it on stream.
It'll be personalized. We can put the person's name on it.
Yeah. That's right. Well, it'd have to be a group effort. It wouldn't be a single person. They all have to go get 10 more subs.
Right. Well, we can put more than one name on the cake.
Yeah, we could put 30,000 names on the cake.
I don't know about 30,000 names on the cake.
It's like they're micro print, I promise. Just the sprinkles. Each one's a letter.
We could hire one of those guys that has a kiosk at the mall that writes your name on a grain of rice. Or a kiosk at Dollywood or whatever. And we could hire them to write 30,000 names on sprinkles.
He's gonna be like, okay, that'll be $20,000. I'll do it.
I don't know if Sadie is happy or irritated.
Why can't it be both?
Maybe it is both.
Why are you presuming her mood?
She's got the squinty eyes. She has an irritated look, but she's enjoying you petting her, so...
She says we're yelling too much, but she likes the petting. Alright, Holly. Oh no, crap! No! Damn it. I was spending too much time messing around and I didn't get a ban in. Well, it's just 6 minutes here. I was just reading the chat and talking to my wife. Yeah, so I'll leave it up. We just got a few more minutes. Hopefully we don't have to dodge another one tonight. We'll see. What?
The window is still open. And the fan, I'll leave the fan on.
Okay.
So, you can close the window if it stops smelling, but...
I like the breeze, though.
The other paint took a while to... Well,
I like to see if we get the electric bill over 800.
It's like 50 degrees outside right now, so... Maybe 45.
Sadie, can I pet your fat, Sadie?
But you should, if you're gonna leave tomorrow, you should probably close the window before you leave. Ow. That was my hand.
See ya, Dot.
Going to bed.
No. Wait, are you going to Kentucky again tomorrow? Huh?
What?
You going to Kentucky again?
No, not tomorrow. Thursday and Friday.
Oh no. I thought they just did a tank rework, like... I guess that was probably 2 years ago. They need to do an ADC rework. Like, for real. That's the problem right now. Tanks are good. Like, Poppy, Maokai, Nautilus, all those tanks are very, very good in the top lane. They aren't that great at support right now, but that's because the AD carries are weak. No one likes tank. Well, I guess some people like tank metas, but that's the meta that people complain about the most often is the tank meta. When tanks are very, very good. Hey, first, last. I don't know. I had a good time with the class today. I blew their little minds. They were just like, it's great. Today is one of my favorite days. We talk about relative logic in persuasive writing class, so, you know, how, like, standard, pure philosophical logic is not how people make decisions. And we talk about narrative as being important, so it's really the stories that we tell about each other that matter much more than the logic or the facts or stats or behind anything. And so one activity that I like for them to do, which is fun, is they're all just sitting there just like, oh, whatever, narrative, you know, he's this English guy, like, who cares? And so what I have them do is just for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, I tell them to write down their life, aim for 100% accuracy, just go for the facts. And, of course, they can't do it. It takes too long. And then I tell them, you know, I want you to think about the number 30 million. You know, 30 million is 300 times what you would see in some of the biggest stadiums in the country that hold, you know, 100,000 people in the stands, or it's over 1,000 times how many people attend the university where they're at. So 30 million. That's how many seconds there are in every year. And then I ask them to think, how many of those seconds do you actually remember that happened over the last year? I said less than 1%. And how many seconds out of your life do you remember? Less than 1%. So in fact, you only remember 1% of your whole life. So do you even know who you really are? And how is that even possible if you can't remember 99% of what's happened to you? And the answer is narrative. So yeah, you remember less than 1%, but it's meaningful to you because you have narrative, because you put the pieces together and make a story out of your life that connects everything, because you're not going to remember the vast majority of it. It's all very fragmented. Over time. And so it's really fun just to kind of see them just be like, you know, when I tell them that and they're like, okay, I guess narrative is really important. Otherwise our lives would have no meaning without narrative. So, anyways, so that's kind of fun. That's my story for the day. But yeah, they liked it a lot. And then we spend the rest of the time thinking about narrative and writing about it, and then we translate that into thinking about genre. So why certain things fit into certain genres, and whether or not different pieces of writing or media, movies, TV, break genre conventions, why or how, or why is that important? So it's an interesting course. I mean, like, Amumu, Hecarim, and Sejuani are all good, you know, in certain contexts. I mean, they have Hardlock, AoE, CC. Wait, who's Boobs Prince? I think that's a viewer, right? I don't duo with viewers. I think that's a viewer. I'm not 100%. I asked Homerice the other day if he wanted to play, but I think he was logging off, so. He's been doing alright. Well, this is gonna be fun. We get the autofill bot. Maybe if we all just sign a petition for Rito. Just say, take out autofill. I'm willing to wait an additional 1 to 2 minutes to have a good, clean, fair, fun match. And not have my games ruined because of autofill. Because people can't play things they don't know how to play. Just give people what they want. They'll have, like, it'll improve the psychology. There'll be much less raging in the game. There will be, like, much higher quality games because people play the roles they actually want to play. Or just, I mean, if you don't want to do a full-out, let people play one of the top 2 roles, at least do 3 roles then. Say your primary role, your secondary role, and your ultimate backup role. And say, look, at least these 3 you need to be able to play. Because autofill is stupid. Like, people just, it just really aggravates people because it just feels very random. And it creates a lot of psychological stress. God, we're... There's a lot of nasty things still up right now. How do I feel about AP champs being played in bot lane? Dodge, 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 dodge. Okay, thank God. Give me a second here. I don't mind AP champs. I mean, I don't mind anything, any meta, really. I'll play whatever's good. I mean, he might be Nayun, dude. I just can't do that. Like, I can't offer that for free on a stream. I mean, people might want to see that, but keep in mind, you know, he's not doing it for free, right? Like, he has a huge following. I think he has at least 100,000 viewers or subs or something on Twitch. So he's getting a lot of money to do that, and maybe the people on his channel want to see that. I'll have to go check it out. I just think that it's going to create either a lot of problems. It just takes up a lot of time, too. And I think people want to see the stream to see games. I don't know. I mean, he might do it for free, but that's highly unusual if he does. To me, it feels like a thing that should not be free. Like, it's just too much personal attention to a very, very small amount of his viewership. I don't know. I mean, maybe people want to see that at some point. Maybe he's cultivated that kind of audience. We got Van Rengar. Hey, light novel. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time for heavy production value right now. Sorry, the bot got you there, Mr. T. Just, if you use the word noob with 2 letters in it, with the 2 O's, then it times you out for a second. Just do it with 2 zeros or something like that if you want to use that word. Just because when trolls come in here and just spam stuff, that's one of the things that they often say. Sorry about that. Hey, Oscar. Hey, Light Novel. I do have Twitter. I haven't been using it as much lately. But I do have a Twitter. I think it's at the Strat Prof.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Go with Zombie Zyra. Everything looks good here. I mean, I'm going to try to improve the production value a little bit, but I just make so much content on this channel, and I have so many other things that I have to do when I'm not making content on the channel that I just don't have time to polish it up. And, you know, I don't have any sort of, like, assistant, or I don't, like, contract out my thumbnail work. I mean, a lot of these big channels, you know, you've got, like, Philol, Cutie Pie, Night Blue, all of these people have professional, like, graphic design people that run their channels, basically. They all create these really slick thumbnails for them. They all edit their videos. I mean, they don't do any of this work themselves. So that's how they have time. It's like, that's how they have such slick stuff. It's because other people do it for them. Because they make a lot of money on YouTube and they can afford to do that. I don't make anything, hardly. And, you know, I have to teach college classes, and so I don't have enough time to go through and really spend a lot of time on the thumbnails. I just try to make them, like, recognizable, informative, and that's it, you know, just so people know what they're watching and just so it kind of stands out a little bit on the list as much as possible. The person for this live stream thumbnail, there's a guy here from Britain, I think, named Ash something. I haven't seen him in a while, but he did, he helped me out by making that thumbnail. I have virtually no graphic design skills. So it's usually just a picture, a free picture of the champion that I find online, and then I just go through, like, PicMonkey and just put the name of it on the left, and then the episode number on the right, upper right-hand corner, and that's something I can do. That doesn't take too long. It takes like a minute or two to do that. That's all right, NG Pulse. Yeah, I didn't really want to, you know, comment on it too much there. Well, I mean, that's true, a light novel, but man, I've got like 700 videos on the channel. Like, I'm so backlogged on stuff, I can't even, like, upload it. I have so much stuff. I can't even upload it all. And, because then I have to go through and put timestamps in the videos with runes and all kinds of stuff. And I stream for about 8 hours a day. And, you know, I still upload, like, many days, like 3 or 4 videos. It's just too much content for what I do. Like, if you're only doing 1 video a day and you don't stream and it's just like an hour, then yeah, you can, you know, do stuff. But if you're streaming for 8 hours a day on top of having a regular job that really takes up a lot of your time, the equivalency of about 8 hours a day, and then eventually you have to sleep at some point, you know, there's just not enough time to do a lot of other things, unfortunately. There's only 24 hours in a day, so you should just go on a little bit less sleep. Okay, a light novel.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Venture out the beaten path.
Such
Such a busy world. Minions have spawned.
Alright, I'll go ahead and VOD this one really quickly. Guess I'll put the headphones back on. Might help out a little bit. Hello buddy, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor. Do another Zyra game here.
A promising garden.
We're against Sona. I mean, they have kind of a dangerous team with Talon there. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Come closer.
There's a lot of other projects that are like priority right now. Like I do need to do like a stream overlay. I need to improve that. I need to add in a better fan funding, like donations type of system. Like YouTube has one, but I think it'd be nice. I could do better. I could like run it through Streamlabs. And then people have asked me about private lessons also. I've got to figure out a cost structure for that and like how that'll work. I have to look up like how that would work with taxes too. So there's, you know, there's a lot of things on my plate that I need to work on the stream. And I need to constantly do more content. Like I need to do more Total War. I've been saying I want to do more Civ 6. I want to do more XCOM 2. Like there's so many things that I want to do that are on my to-do list that I just don't have time for a lot of the time. So I do the best that I can, but yeah, some of the things are... I've been on the back burner for quite a while. I am back to doing more Total War, and I've got more of that. I just have to upload and do a bit more. This Sona's pretty much given us a free lane. Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
An enemy has been slain.
This Misfortune's really not poking them that much. She's trying, I guess. She is using mana, so... I kind of like Misfortune as an AD carry. I think she's pretty good. I think the lethality stuff helps her out. Sona's kind of a pest. Because she does heal through stuff, but she's not really harassing us nearly as much as she could. It's really hard to kill the lane with Sona before you hit level 6. Once you hit 6, you can blow her up. Sona's pretty good in a lot of instances. Who has magic resist? Okay, they both do, right? Yeah, they both have 12 magic resist.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, we have a nice wombo combo with Misfortune and Zyra. I think it's a pretty good lane. What is Misfortune running? Deathfire Touch. Okay. Kind of makes sense. I like Thunderlord's on her, but that says support. If she steps up a little bit more, I want to see if I can hit a root on her. Oh, dang it, I kept heal? Crap. I need to quit, like, just... How did I not heal fast enough? I need to quit watching the stream when I'm, in Champ Select. It's twice I've messed stuff up. I need to make sure everything's set up first. So it was thrown off by doing that custom game. Where I had heal as 80... When I was 80 carry and I forgot to switch it back over to exhaust. I think amazing is probably an overstatement for TF support. It might be viable. I haven't tried it. My initial thought is that it's probably not. Dude, we can't go hunting in there for him. Can't believe I didn't get that E off. It's because I was talking. Wasn't ready for it when she flashed. Ulted me. I knew she was probably going to do that too. I shouldn't have gone up for that harass right when the wave was right when the wave was pushing against us that heavily. They got her, right? Yeah, they got her. Alright. I'll go with this.
An ally has been slain.
You don't have a W, Karma? Oh, she walks right on the trap. If she didn't walk on that trap, she lives. She just there's a trap literally right there. Like right out in the open, and she just walks right into it.
Take careful steps.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Ghostblade first, that's interesting. I don't know about that. Yeah, I get it. Like, what's Kha'Zix doing? This Yi is just murdering him. He's ganked way more. He's got way more farm. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, we gotta wait on Talon. Okay, Talon's there. She still had flash? What? She just died like 2 minutes ago. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Can we beat Master Yi to first tower though? That's the question. It's gonna be close. Alright, we got him. Okay, we really needed that. So that's good.
The forest holds many surprises.
Elos just, I think Elos feel like they're off a lot more because of the autofill system. So I think games are more uneven this season than they have been in the past, but I think it's not because MMR isn't working, it's because autofill has been implemented. So it puts people in positions that they don't have a lot of practice on. So, you know, if they are a, Are you kidding me right now? Seriously. Where the hell is everybody?
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Wow. I mean, how long were we up there fighting? 30 seconds? MF doesn't move from lane? God bless. That Master Yi, like, Sona showed up just in time. And Karma didn't overcast her Q to kill him. She just used a normal Q. I think she hit him with a Q. And it gave everyone else time. If we killed Master Yi right there, then we could have turned it easily and won. Or if MF rotated up there, we would have murdered them all. But... Hey, what's up, Tutor?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Get out of here with that Talon crap. Yeah, we probably should not. We should have rotated down. Like, we're not going to get the tier 2. That Talon's too big.
An enemy has been slain. Double
Who's left? Just Master Yi. Just zoning him off. I don't have exhaust, which really sucks. We're gonna need that for Master Yi later. I really don't care about that stupid buff, but I mean, I guess there's nothing better to do. You might as well. Someone's got to hit it from behind. There you go. There's, as far as I've seen, it's a nerf that's not going to matter that much, I don't think. The Zyra nerf. It's just extra cost on her level 1 Q. Or it might be on multiple levels of Q, but I don't max Q anyways. So, I mean, it might affect like how much you can spam levels 1 to 3. But, as I usually explain, it's really not worth queuing often. Unless you are using a plant also. And so you really don't run out of mana early on, usually. Okay, they got him. What the hell? Oh, Master Yi. Ah, God. Champion's so annoying. Why am I not running fast? What the hell? It's past like 20 minutes. I guess not. God bless. Okay, I think they're gonna run him down. God, Master Yi is such a pest. Kha'Zix should be able to 1v1 him. Right? Right? Are you kidding me right now? I mean, I just don't understand how anyone 1v1s Kha'Zix. The guy is so ridiculous on this patch. I mean, Master Yi is a little bit more fed than he is, but it's like, you should be able to, like, hit him, unseen threat, go invisible, hit him, Q him, go invisible again, hit him, Q him. Like, I don't even understand how Master Yi can hang with that. You can't hit him back. I mean, there's virtually no counterplay to Kha'Zix in a one-on-one situation where his ult is up. Maybe his ult wasn't up. Because you can't see him anymore with pink wards. This little weasel's just gonna keep splitting. So they're gonna do like a 1-3-1 split is what it seems like.
Wait until my seeds take root. The forest holds has been slain.
Damn it, I hate that champion so much. Why'd they have to buff him? Master Yi is one of the most toxic champions in the game. He's so aggravating with his playstyle. I don't know. I mean, I just don't like the split push champions. It feels like I want more than Water Dragon, but that's just all we're going to be able to get, I think. I need to ward the top side of the map because you just absolutely know that Master Yi is going to try to go in and suicide for that inhibitor. Even if there's no wave. Like, we see him up there right now, though. So... Like, we need to get things. Oof. That's close. And we got a tower, which is okay, I guess. I don't know.
Take careful steps.
And she's out of there. Hold on, Elite. I'll need to read that more carefully here in a second. They have any... No, they don't have any MR. Karma doesn't have Abyssal. Okay, I'm just going to get Abyssal. Well, I need to get this forward item. Wards are really important right now, but then I'm going to get Abyssal.
The forest holds many surprises.
Just to give Karma some more damage. Switching to full AP as a support if your team doesn't. I mean, I always run... It depends on the champion. If I'm Sona, no. I'm running Redemption Locket. If I'm Zyra, I'm always full AP support. It just depends on, like, what your champion is and how it scales. And sort of why you picked it. Oh, they did improve the vision range of these wards, it looks like. So they can actually see the back of the pit from the front, which is really good, because that was super annoying when that wasn't the case. Wait, why is he ulting? Kha'Zix without an ult is a problem. Oh my god. Really? He's gonna get him, right? W? Okay, got him. Get that trash out of here.
Unstoppable.
No, not red. Not red. Bless. Did he just use his only smite too? I guess he has one more charge.
The forest holds many.
Okay, can't buy anything. Just gonna buy a ward and run. So maybe I should have probably just waited on Kha'Zix, but I got Yi low enough. I got him to, I think, 50%, which gave Kha'Zix enough power to take him out. Which gave us the Baron. So I wish I would have lived there, but overall, I think it worked out. But there's probably a way that I could have lived and just baited him better. I'm going to need to get Zhonya's after Abyssal. The Abyssal's kind of weak because they don't really have AP damage, but it gives me 10% more damage, and it gives Karma 10% more damage. Which is significant.
Such a busy
Okay. That's gonna go by then.
things aren't always what they seem.
How many waters do we have? We have 2 water drakes, so we can probably heal it up.
Things aren't always what they seem. Come closer. Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, there's Yi. He might be able to kill both of us. We gotta be careful. See ya. I don't want to use any abilities here to clear that wave, obviously. You just want to hold on to them if there's a chance you could be in a fight. If you get 3 inhibitors, that's basically lights out. Because you're going to be spawning 6 supers. What do you mean throwing? We've been up the whole game, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, I don't feel like they've ever been in control of this game. And then you have to be ahead to throw, right? What subs are good against assassins? Zyra? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's a game of cat and mouse. Like, I used to not like Zyra into assassins, but the thing is, Zyra can also insta-kill assassins. So it's just whoever hits the other person first a lot of times. So, I mean, I think yeah, at least Zyra and Malzahar are both very good. Well, Malzahar is even better if they don't get it. It all just comes down to whether or not they get a Quicksilver Sash. If they get a Quicksilver Sash, then Malzahar gets completely hosed. If they don't get a Quicksilver Sash, then Malzahar is very good against assassins. Whereas with Zyra, as you saw that game, you know, they had basically 2 assassins. Well, if you count Warwick, 3, but I think that he's not really... I don't think Warwick's that good, honestly. Most of the time. But, like, Master Yi and Talon are both very difficult to deal with. So... if you have to play really far back and just hit them with your roots, and you can insta blow them up. So, I mean, Lulu is pretty good. Let me go ahead and queue for the next one. So if you're just here for the Zyra VOD, thank you very much for sticking around. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Let me see here. I mean, yeah, Lulu is very good into Assassin. She's who I used to pick, but I don't know. Lulu is still really good. Zyra just wins. I just win with Zyra a lot. Like, I think I like Zyra into basically everything. And the reason is, like, yeah, it's a little bit rougher against assassins, but you can just cover up so many mistakes from your allies. Like, if someone dies and you get caught into a 4v5, like, she can just turn it around and kill everybody. You can bush people later in the game. Like, there's just so many options that you can do with Zyra. And so many people are building, like, these compositions with all AD, practically. Who was our top laner that game? Was it Maokai? Or was that the game before? I think it was Maokai. So he does AP damage, but I don't know. I think the damage supports are just really good. You just have to be able to bully people early. I mean, Lulu can do that to some extent in lane. Hey, thanks, Eric. I mean, I want to play things other than Zyra. I like Zyra. I just win way, way, way more with Zyra than anything else. It's like not even remotely in the same ballpark. I mean, let's see if it's still what it once was. I did lose with Zyra a lot the other night, but... yeah, I'm still at 64% with Zyra, so it's come down a couple of percentage points, but still, it's so much higher than every other support right now. Yeah, I lost a lot kind of near the end of... but that was not last night's stream, that was the stream before. Kha'Zix is banned. Camille, I guess. Probably should have banned Rengar actually, but yeah, I think in theory, Lulu's very good against assassins. Janna's very good against assassins. Both of those are heavily dependent on your AD carry doing well, though, and that's the biggest question mark in this meta, is because most AD carries just don't have a huge impact on the game, frankly, except for like Vayne. A lot of the time, I mean, sometimes they do. It depends on how fed they get, but a lot of times they're just really underpowered right now, and that's just all there is to it. And that's why people are playing things like Ashe and Varus, because at least you have an ultimate. If you're going to get camped bottom and you're going to fall really far behind, which you are in a lot of games, then at least you have an ultimate and some utility. So that's why things like Janna have fallen off, because Janna's really good when AD carries are good, but Janna's not that great when they're not that great. Lulu's kind of the same, but she has a little bit more versatility. Oh no, Lisa and top. Are they switching? Okay, so Lee Sin is jungle. That was a mistake, Albert. You should take exhaust. The previous game, I played AD carry in a fun subs game that people wanted to see, and I just forgot to switch it over. So that was just a mistake. It's not any new strategy. That's just bad. Hey, no. I'm not a huge fan of Morgana because she's all in on her Q, basically. It's the same reason that I don't like Thresh and Blitzcrank that much, is because if you miss that Q, then it's going to be really bad for your AD carry. I mean, I could do something like Lulu here, but we just need more magic damage. I'll just do Zyra again.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I could do Malzahar, but Malzahar is very good against Tryndamere. It's pretty good against these other things, but he can potentially have a big problem with Janna. And we need AP because we have an AD jungler and an AD top laner, so we need some kind of AP damage, which is very common in a lot of compositions. So, I mean, Vel'Koz could be okay also. Problem is, he's very susceptible to Tryndamere in particular. I could do Sona, but Sona is very susceptible to Tryndamere also later on, and Graves. Can't do Karma. I don't like Karma, and especially after the nerfs. I mean, one of the Karma's signature things that she does early game is harass, and Janna's pretty good at shielding people out of that. And we just don't have it. I mean, the speed up would be kind of nice with Rise. But Karma's just too team dependent. She's too dependent on people actually like using your shield correctly. I just don't like her at lower elos, and I'm still kind of at lower. I mean, if you're under like mid diamond, I don't like Karma that much. I got massacred in the game where I played ADC with viewers. I know, man. I'll try to play more Lulu. I do have some Lulu VODs that I'll put up more in the future. I mean, Lulu would have been okay here. Lulu would have been the other choice. The problem is you can't really harass early with Janna and Lulu in lane. Like, Zyra can just kill Janna if you get her level 6. especially with Jhin. Lulu is pretty good in a Tryndamere because you can, of course, squirrel him, turn him into a critter. I just thought, I mean, I didn't know what we were going to pick middle, but I thought we needed more damage because Lee Sin is pretty low damage later in the game. And I wasn't sure what we'd have middle, like we could have had a Yasuo middle, for all I know. So I thought we'd need actual AP damage, and Lulu doesn't do that much damage, even if you build her as AP, so... Given the team comp, I think we needed something heavily AP, which is why I opted for Zyra. You know, Malzahar would have been okay. I mean, Brand's okay, but the thing about Brand is you have to be very close range to really use him optimally. Like, his W does have some nice range on it, but really to, reliably hit that Q stun, you need to E them and then Q them, and the E only has a range of, 600, I think. And, a big thing that I'm going to talk about when I finally do that Zyra guide, I've got some of it written up, but I need to do more, is that Zyra can snare people through minions, and she can harass people through minions really easily, whereas Brand can't land his stun through minions. You have to have a clear line of sight shot, and so that's a huge difference between them, is that Zyra is always a threat, and Brand has to have very specific angles to be a threat. Brand's ultimate is also not nearly as good in a one-on-one situation. So if you just catch someone out in a bush, for example, he can't zero people out as easily as Zyra can later in the game. Because you're not going to get the bounces. I don't remember if it can still bounce to himself or not. I know it could at one point, but they may have changed it. So if it's just you and one other person, does it bounce from them to you, back to them, to you, to them? Obviously, you don't take damage off of it, but he used to be a conduit for the bounces. If there were no other targets available. So Brand's okay. I mean, he obviously has a really strong teamfight presence, and he can get his stuns and do things. I just feel like Zyra's better in most situations than Brand is, but Brand's fine. He's fun. I like him. I think the most viable AP supports are Zyra, Malzahar, and Vel'Koz. I've been playing Vel'Koz lately, and he's kind of like the next thing. Like, if they nerf Zyra and Malzahar a lot over the next couple of patches, I think Vel'Koz... Well, it's tough to say that, because Vel'Koz, I pick him specifically as a counter to Zyra. So I'm not sure if he would be good if Zyra was out of the meta. So I think Zyra is better than him in most situations, but... God, is Lee about to die, or is he about to kill Graves? Guess we're about to find out. I mean, to be clear, it is hard to harass with Zyra as well on Ashe, but you have all-in kill threat at level 6, and that's the difference between something like Sona and Lulu versus Zyra in this matchup. Now, historically, I do like Sona into Ashe, but I just, once again, she doesn't offer nearly as much AP damage as Zyra does, which is what I thought we might need here if we had an AD mid, which is entirely possible. People don't really pay attention to compositions until you get to like mid-plat and higher. Often they don't. Sometimes, but often that's a negative. So we very well could have had someone that picked an AD mid. That's the thing I've been started doing lately, is you want to knock out that blast plant and then ward dragon. That gives you a little bit better coverage. Stops a popular gank path early on that people will use. I mean, Graves can just jump over that wall anyways, but at least he has to use his dash. If he blast plants over it, he gets to keep his dash for the gank, so... One thing I need to start doing more is just try to hit him with the E, but don't use the melee plant. Hit him with the E and then use the range plant more. And so Graves just walked around normally and we saw him. Yeah, there he is. Okay. We all flash for it. Well, whatever, we got it. I still have my exhaust at least. That was an awesome counter gank by Lee. He was ready for that. I don't know, I kind of like using one melee plant. Just so you get that instant damage as soon as you hit him. So there's not a delay, so... I don't know, I think using one melee plant is okay. If you're pretty sure you're going to hit him. Using two, though, is probably suspect, except in just like those mega all-in situations. Nice, good harass. Like, if I were going to nerf Zyra and I was Rito, I would probably nerf the range on the Q plant. 700 is pretty excessive. I think you could make it like 550 or something, maybe. On the range plant, that way it would match most 80 carries. I mean, you could nerf plant damage, but that's just going to make her unviable. Like, she's a very risky pick. I think it's mostly just the meta is why she's good right now, because 80 carries are so weak. So I wouldn't do that much to her. And she has counter picks. That's right, Graves. You better run, son. I will murder you. Oh yeah, that's that damage right there. It feels so good when you get damage in on the 80 carry when you're against Janna. It's because it's so hard. At least she doesn't retroactively heal it up. I think Janna is probably the most, and it sticks. So I think shields are a lot more healthy for the game than heals are. I think retroactive heals can potentially be pretty toxic. It just doesn't feel rewarding in lane, you know, when you go against something like a Soraka. I mean, I do play Soraka, and I know there are lots of Soraka because everything's going to get healed up. And so it takes away a lot of the fun that people have in the game. She just feels very anti-fun. Whereas like Janna, it's like, yeah, she stops you from doing what you want to do, but if you actually stick damage, then it feels very rewarding. I mean, it does feel very rewarding if you kill Soraka. I'm just saying that Soraka basically means that there's no laning phase. You're just going to farm off until, you know... Oh god, so many plants. Until like 20 minutes in. I wish they would do like a healer that's a very mobile hot healer. Kind of like a druid from World of Warcraft. I think that would be fun. Like, has nice crowd control, is very mobile, can run around different places. And if they have a heal or a shield, it's like an overtime type of thing. So you don't get all that burst all at once. Janna does have a hot in her kit, heal over time, but... I don't know. I mean, that may not be appropriate for League. I like that playstyle in World of Warcraft. That was my favorite healer. I didn't play a lot of healers, but I did like the Druid a lot. Because you had to set up your heals a lot beforehand and keep up with them. So it required like some timing a lot of times to put all your hots on people. And just run around. Druids have probably been one of the most overpowered healers for quite a long time though, but... I don't know, they're just fun in different ways. Like, I never played a Disciplined Priest, but to me, like, at least in Warlords, that just seemed, like, super boring. Like, you just basically sit there and spam the same shield. Just about. I mean, there was some play to them, but... I don't know. I think if they want to do healing, it needs to be heal over time, or, like, some kind of contingency. Like, they try to do that with Soraka, where it's like, you have to hit your Qs to really make your heals efficient, but you don't. Like, you can still be very effective as Soraka and not even really utilize her Q that much. Although utilizing her Q is obviously really good. I shouldn't have used all my plants. We could have all ended them. I'm just sitting here chatting away. It's probably nice to soften them up a little bit, though. Janna does still heal some. Where's Graves? I'm just going to ward over the wall here. I don't want to use a plant on it. Those plants take forever to recharge. It's like 20 seconds at level 1. It used to be cooldown reduction lowered the plant recharge time too. I don't know if it still does or not, but you don't get that much CDR in Zyra's kit, unfortunately. It was a nice try, but just too much action. That Ori just really tunneled on whatever she was aiming for. She just walked right by me and gave me a high five. She probably could have zeroed me out. We might get 2 towers out of this. I think Trent's going to get that one for sure, top. I'm not sure about that TP by Riven. It ended up working out. It was very sketchy, though. We just didn't have a very huge wave. Although if we do get it, we do get Dragon out of it. We might get 2 towers. I'm going to go ahead and spawn this plant just so the tower shoots at it after it finishes with that one. Just give us 1 more tower shot. There we go. Is that 1 more tower shot added up? Get that pink out of there. Okay, that's fine. I went ahead and got the Haunting Guys just because it's a more efficient use of my gold. Sometimes if I go back and only have about 1,000 gold, I'll get the Sork Boots. If I have 1,500 or more, I'll just go ahead and get the Haunting Guys. Yeah, basically Valender. I don't know. I think if they want to do healing, that's a good way to do it. Oh god. Can I even contest? Quit hitting the dragon! Stop! Reset, drag. Reset, reset! Dang it, what the hell? It was resetting. Ah, crap. Alright, fine. Dang it, she got away? That's annoying. This might be warded, so we gotta be careful. I know Ash's arrow is down, so I saw it flying across the screen a second ago. So we should be good to go here. I'm gonna go ahead and complete the mask. It's because I've got the money for it.
Such a busy one.
So usually I would get Sork Boots first, but that's just such an efficient buy right there that I'm just gonna go ahead and buy it. Yeah, not passive. Or like a skill shot heal or something. I think that might be cool.
Take careful steps. Things aren't
Through my work, you shall transcend.
I really need to get vision in there, but this is probably warded, so we gotta be a little careful. Rise has to go first. Yeah, Janna faded back to try to save him. I was gonna kill her. It's fine, it got him off the tower. Get wrecked, Graves. Jeez. So they have this warded? For real? Or was that just like the luckiest jump through ever?
rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm not sure, Rick. My expectations are very low for Lee Sins. I don't expect a lot. If they just don't feed a lot. Yeah, he landed that one. This one's doing better than your average Lee. I think. I don't know. I don't really notice too much unless we're losing. Riven's doing quite well.
Come closer. Your turret has been
I just think that overall, shielding in this type of game, excuse me, I might be coming out with a cold or something. Oh god, why did I... What was the range on that crap? Seriously, how did that hit me? He was right here. It pulled me from like here into him. I just shouldn't have gone that close. Yeah, we really can't give up kills because then Trendomir is just going to be able to go haywire. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
killing spree.
Yeah, that's another reason that Janna's kind of out of favor is Edge of Night is extremely good against her. Just get towers, guys. Just get towers, guys. God, well, I guess we're on the Baron train now.
My prey thinks itself clever.
You gotta be careful because Lee is splitting and Lee is our smite. But if no one else is close, they don't have a lot of good stuff to steal it with. I mean, this is a pretty... I mean, we got it, but this is a pretty prime example of why you don't split push when you're the smite. I mean, we had decent vision on them. We knew a bunch of them weren't coming up, so that's why I thought it was an okay idea.
An ally has been slain.
But yeah, I mean, the best play would have been don't chase Ashe around and then 4-person middle and get that tower. That was the best play.
So much more to
Now everybody died that had Baron, I'm pretty sure, so we just got the money off of it. So it's not a good play, really.
Everyone is watching.
I think everyone died that has it. Did Lee die? Yeah.
come closer. An ally has been slain.
It doesn't matter, Jen. Like, just follow the dang team. I'm pinging top because that tower's low. Jen's like, they use ultimates to kill me. Of course they did. Because now they can do whatever they want. You can't give up map pressure like that. That just lets Tryndamere just get a ton of towers. He can't kill me without his ultimate. So I just basically have to push this up now. Well, I guess he can. He got healed. How did he get healed up so much? He didn't kill a wave. Do they have water? How did he get healed up to like 50%? Just standing in a bush. He had no health, no rage. Did he have a lot of potions or something? I don't know. I don't know how he healed. Oh, nice. Okay. Guys. We need to stop chasing. I know it's fun to get kills, but... need inhibitors. Get out. Nice, good job. Yeah, really a lot about a difference. Well, I'll just say like high level subs, that's something that you'll notice when you play a lot is they pressure a lot. They get in your face and they do not let you get anything free in the lane. They play forward. Different, you know, subs call this. What did Afromoo famously called it? Having presence with like a Leona video that he did like years ago. But that's the number one thing. If you watch any ADC stream, they'll say, what do you want in a support? The number one thing they'll say is play forward or play up or play aggressively or something of that type. Like, not to the point that you're doing reckless things, but, dude, I guess it's fine for Lee to match Tryndamere down there, but we gotta be really careful.
The forest holds many surprises.
Don't flash into that, please, Riven. At least wait till they get out of the tower, man. Alright. Get this. That's 4 dead. 4 dead. Kill this, kill this, kill this. Tryndamere's pushing up that lane, though. We don't have a wave. I should have created plants there. That was my bad. Yeah, if he's not going to come back, we can end it. I think we can. We've got 10 seconds. Alright. Are you guys kidding me right now? Holy God bless it.
Promising garden. Venture off the beaten path. Just a harmless flower. Things aren't always what they seem.
What?
An enemy has been slain.
Where was Rise dead? Okay, well I think we're gonna get it anyways.
Killing spree.
Okay, we managed to pull it off. Oh, Rise is really low. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. No, you're right. I forgot. He was the one that got caught out middle. Okay. I thought he was the one that was warping behind, but that was the Riven. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it just wouldn't be a stream if we didn't try and fail a promotion, so let's see if we can do it. We got to win a few more here. Oh, boo. We've been steadily losing some viewers. Wasn't carrying hard enough there. That's alright, though. People probably just going to sleep, too. Alright, well, that's going to be it for this Zyra video. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, never mind. I wasn't even recording that one. Hey, Mirakeen. My items change a lot depending on the matchups, just how much gold I happen to have. But in general, I do talk about that in my 7.2 tier list video. If you want to know the builds that I recommend for almost any champion, at least the top 10 supports that I recommend right now, check out my 7.2 video. I tell you the good matchups, the bad matchups, the items, and the masteries that I recommend. So be sure to check that out. I'll show you here really quickly, and then I'll give you the short answer, but just if you want more detailed answer for that or other supports. No, not edit, let me see. Oh, not the patch notes either, it's the tier list. Let me grab it here. Tier list, there we go. Because you can run the... So we'll mute that. But yeah, then you can see down here, but if you just want the Google document, you can click on this. Scroll down. Well, I like what people are previewing. Caitlyn's kind of whatever, but Caitlyn's okay. Click on that, scroll down, click on Zyra, or you can watch the Zyra portion of this and it'll tell you just what I recommend in terms of items, matchups, who she's good with, who she's good against, who she's bad with, what she's bad against. Check all that out. But basically I recommend you always want Sorcerer Boots, then you want to get to Leandri's and Eye of the Watcher as fast as possible, and then you want to get either a Void Staff or an Abyssal Scepter depending on how many magic users you have on your team and how much magic resist the enemy team has. If the enemy team doesn't have much magic resist, or if you have 2 or more really powerful magic users on your team that aren't getting Abyssal Scepter, then that's a good one to get. If someone on your team already has Abyssal Scepter, don't get it. It gives everyone an extra 10% magic damage that's close to you. And if you don't need Abyssal and you already have Void Staff, then get Leandri's, or not Leandri's, Luden's Echo as your last item. Oh, standard support? The runes? Oh, the items, the item list is what you're asking about. No, not Trist. Okay, Caitlyn's fine. Hey Daft Vids and Daniel. I mean, yeah, Lulu is good. Like, we do have magic damage. It's gonna be hard to poke out a Karma though. I mean, I do want to play other things. I still can release VODs of other things, but I also want to win. We have a Swain jungle. I can't do it. I'll try to get Lulu in next game. Like, we have a Swain jungle, guys. I'm gonna have to make up for that. He's gonna fail. We're gonna get camped, most likely. I can't play a non-Zyra champion this game. Unless he could be switching with top lane. But I need to get back to Diamond, and I mean, I love Lulu, she's a lot of fun, you're right, it could be a poke lane, but they can poke me back, she doesn't have any inherent heal, and we don't have a ton of synergy. I mean, speeding someone in with Swain is nice, but they don't really have an assassin that I can get to, that I need to W. I mean, Shaco's good against it, but if that's a for real Swain jungle, we're gonna have to be really strong. Because that person's going to feed. Or they're going to be extremely slow. So I do want to have, I mean, I do have other VODs lined up that I'm going to release. I think I have like 3 or 4 extra Lulu VODs. Okay, so he's switching with somebody. I mean, just statistically, I have a 42% win rate on Lulu after 43 games, and I have a 64% win rate on Zyra after 91 games. So I do like Lulu. She's a lot of fun. You just can't win in this ELO as much, or I can't as much with Lulu as I can with Zyra, and I just really need to get back to Diamond. Like, once I get to Diamond, then I don't have to compensate as much for any shortcomings on my teams. Yeah, but Lux support, it's like, I mean, she has range and she can, like, you know, hit someone with a Q or whatever. She just doesn't have as much in her toolkit as Zyra does. Okay, I can show you. Just go into the normal client, you make item list. I can show you after this game, Mirakeen. But it's just all the items that you see me buying, basically. Anything that I could possibly want to buy as a support is on that list. So, I mean, I can hold it on the screen for a little bit at the beginning, and you can see what it is. So, like with Zyra, she's kind of at the bottom, like, in the second list there. Kind of at the bottom, you'll see a Leandries, you'll see an Abyssal Scepter, you'll see a Luden's Echo, you'll see a Void Staff, you'll see an Eye of the Watchers, and then with the other supports, it's all the other stuff that I recommend most of the time. So you'll see a Redemption, you'll see a Locket, you'll see a Ruby Sightstone, you'll probably see a Mikhail's and an Ardent Censer, although I don't recommend those as much as Locket and all that other stuff. So yeah, so got, hold on, let me make my stuff here and I'll show you.
Take careful steps.
So up at your tier 1, you've got all of your gold items, health pot, control ward, boots 1, all of your trinket items and your sightstone. Then my tier 2, I have Redemption, Locket, Ionian Boots, Ruby Sightstone, Eye of the Watchers, Ardent Censer, Leandries, Void Staff, Abyssal, Luden's Echo, Morello's, Mikhail's. Then I have like a little MF Misfortune slot down here with Black Cleaver, Mortal Reminder, Edge of Night, Mercurial Scimitar, and Infinity Edge. So I just have virtually anything you would want to buy as support there.
Such a busy world. Wait until my seeds take root. Minions have spawned. Promising garden.
So like I said, I am going to release some VODs for other champions. I just need to win. Like, I need to get back to Diamond. So that's why I have to play Zyra a lot. I know some people like Zyra a lot, but I know people want to see me play other stuff too. Just, she's so good in the current meta that it's really hard to justify playing other things. I mean, if 80 carries get stronger, then I'll definitely, you know, go back, play more Janna and a lot of these other, like, support type of supports, but Zyra's just kind of like in the perfect perfect storm right now where people don't pick her, people don't ban her, and she's by far the best support. Like, it's just not even close in the current meta. She is the solution. She will be your savior if you learn how to play her well. How am I so late? I guess I was late because I was helping Ramus out or something. And she must have pushed like immediately before I got there to get that CS. So she probably made me miss a couple of minions worth of CS. Yeah, it's really hard to outtrade Karma early on in lane 2 if I'm Lulu. I haven't seen that her plants have got nerfed, but I haven't looked today. We'll see. I don't think melee nerfs or melee supports are coming back until AD carries get better. Or until they buff the items. I mean, they buffed the Knight's Vow a little bit. I mean, the thing is, if you nerf Zyra, then you're also going to have to nerf Malzahar, then you're also going to have to nerf Brand, then you're probably also going to have to nerf Vel'Koz. I think. And then after you get through all of them, then you might be able to, like, not have AP supports. But it's not the AP supports. As I say a lot, it's the meta. It's the fact that AD carries are bad and there's no reason to go top lane, so everyone camps bottom, and you gotta have some kind of power bottom lane. Unless you just want to, like, lose the game. And that's very different from, like, Season 5. Like, 80 carries were pretty strong all throughout Season 5. Or Season 6, rather. And Season 5. This is the weakest 80 carries have ever been in the game, I'm pretty sure, is this season. No, don't do that. God bless. Guys and girls, don't ever flash for an auto attack if they have a heal up. You're using a 5-minute cooldown for a 3-minute cooldown. And you shouldn't have her flash there, so when they flash back on her, then she's dead. Forgot about old Shaco showing up. Well, I'll look at surrender at 20 after we log off, and we'll see what's going on. How much they're nerfing them. I mean, I know they were nerfing Zyra's Q cost. They need to nerf Malzahar's minions. I don't think Zyra's plants are too oppressive. I'm not sure if they're changing the surrender. I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, that's been a fixture of the game for a very long time. Games are a little bit faster. I think they're trying to make games last like 30 minutes or so. instead of 40. They're trying to speed him up a little bit. Dude, back up, back up, back up! Damn it. I didn't want the Shaco to, like, if Shaco goes invisible again and then crits me when he shows up, I would have been dead, so that's why I ran so far back.
Such a busy world.
Instead of trying to help him. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, whatever. If they nerf her, I'll just play whatever else is good. It's fine. I mean, a major part of this equation, too, is they gutted Alistar. Like, Alistar was very, very good against Zyra. I mean, he's the person that held Zyra in check for so long. Because he has great engage. And we're probably all about to get murdered by... Who is their jungler? Shaco. Oh, here he comes. But it was still worth, I think. Well, 1 kill for 2 is not worth. I don't know. We should have probably chilled out with that a little bit. No, Aui's not just not the same. Aui's just outright bad now when he has been a very dominant force for a long time. In competitive and in solo queue. And when you gut Alistar like that, then you're opening up AP supports. Because his whole thing was, he was very good against poke champions. And he was a tough, engaged tank. So, you know, he could heal through Zyra's harass in lane, and then he could engage and kill her at level 6. And even if she, you know, caught him with all of her roots and an ultimate, he could just ult and live through it. But losing all that extra CC has made Zyra much, much stronger. And Malzahar. He wouldn't be as good against Malzahar. Malzahar is kind of a freak accident. I don't think they meant for that to happen. But Quicksilver Sash destroys Malzahar. I think that Zyra is a lot tougher to deal with than Malzahar is. That's why a lot of times in pro games they'll give up Malzahar, but they won't give up Zyra. They almost always ban Zyra. Yeah, Veigar's missing. This is so dangerous. Shaco's probably coming right now. Game announcement, unknown chat. What? Who got Dragon? They got it, I guess. What? What just happened top lane? Okay, so they killed Air Dragon. Well, that's cool. Alright, Ziggs hopefully will get mid lane though for that. Dude, your W can kill that. I know it can. Unless he's not leveling his W. He's just not using it. Okay. Swain is just a beast. That champion is really good. I'm still not convinced about Swain support though. Like, I think he's good top lane when he gets a lot of money. He's a money hog. Why don't people ban her in plat? Not really sure. People don't ban inappropriate things all the time. Like, there's just so many games where Hecarim, Camille, or just whatever will get through where people are banning like Warwick, or they're banning like, I don't even know. I saw a Renekton ban a couple of games ago. I mean, these are fine champions. Like, they're good, but people just don't ban that. Also, people aren't nearly as good with Zyra in Platinum level as they are at the LCS level. They don't abuse her laning phase nearly as much as they should. She's somewhat hard to play for. I mean, she's not like as hard as Thresh or Bard or something, but she can be challenging to play correctly. Positioning is really difficult because you die so quickly to anything, so you have to be extremely careful. Damn it, I'm gonna die probably. Five bot. Oh. Yeah, we'll just base race him. Are they gonna teleport? That's hilarious. That was a pretty heads up play. He hit him in the fountain with his bomb because I got him so low. What do we... Okay, so we got 2 towers, 3 towers. We got 3 towers for 2, and I think they were up a couple of kills. I'll take that. What did he flash? I'm so confused. He flashed in non-bird form into melee combat with Darius. What? I mean, what was the thought process there? Did I miss something? He flashed in human form into melee combat with a Darius's Mega Fed. I hate that champion, dude. Like, walk into your trap, man.
Triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why does he do like burst 600 damage? He's got Duskblade. He's like really gunning for me. I can't see Shaco, I don't think, with the pink ward. I'm not sure. I don't think I can.
Shut down.
I might need to get like, I don't think Zhonya's would help though. Because as soon as I appear, like as soon as I get back up, he's just gonna like kill me.
Take careful steps.
I just need to have better vision for him.
A promising.
No, I gotta get out now. I know there's a pink ward there, but Darius is coming. And I gotta get out before Jen snipes me. God damn it. Stupid W. God, this fucking clown, I swear to God. This clown has tilted me so hard.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm sure that tower hurt Rammus a lot. It had nothing to do with the other 3 people that trailed in. Which I knew they were there. I just don't think maybe I should just run for it. I was hoping I could get out before Jin ultied and got a shot off, but I forgot he could just W from like 2 screen lengths away.
Death is in bloom.
It's cute. Rammus thinks he's doing something this game. This game's like 180% Shaco. Yeah, we've definitely given this game up to Shaco so far. This guy is just like straight up, I'm killing Zyra every time. I can't execute myself. Vagar hit me. I think it's like at least 10 seconds that you have to wait before you can get executed, and there's no way to get... My recall timer was shorter than the execute reset timer. I mean, Lulu would have been good in Shaco, but Shaco was their absolute very last pick. I need to go Void Staff. I don't know. I could try Zonya's. I mean, Jhin just has so much long-range snipe. Like, I Zonya's, and then Jhin just hits me with a W, or drops a trap on me, or ults me. I just feel like there's no way I'm getting out of that. Get him, dude. What? Oh, God. Yeah, Rammus, just don't. Like, just don't pick Rammus. I mean, like, Rammus has done okay this game, but just imagine for a moment if Rammus was, like, Hecarim. Like, what would be happening in this game right now? Like, obviously, it's not completely Rammus's fault that we're losing this game. I've made mistakes, positional mistakes, and Shaco's just coming out of everywhere to kill us, but Hecarim would just have so much more power right now in this game. So I really think that Rammus pick is holding us back big time. They just have so much mobility that Rammus can just get kited or caught. Like, he can't escape once he's in a fight. He's extremely low damage. At least the way that he's built him. I have seen a Rammus that did some pretty good damage, but... this game's pretty much over, I think. Unfortunately. Hey, Spiel.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know what Shaco started. He's like basically single-handedly winning in this game. I mean, like, we picked Rammus also when we have a Darius, when they have a Darius. I don't know. We don't have enough power. Like, Caitlyn just doesn't do anything. Rammus doesn't do anything. Ziggs is a good pick. Swain's a good pick. No, a GA wouldn't work either.
Just a harmless flower. Careful steps. An ally has been slain.
I love it when people tell me to place wards when I'm the only one that has wards on the map.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
And before Shaco jumps out and kills me while I'm clearing this. Who got that anyway? Is that Karma? Oh, Karma's got a death cap. What a troll.
The forest holds many surprises. Enemy killing spree. Venture off the beaten path. An ally has been slain.
Hey Oz, I'm Oz, yeah. Sport main was Diamond last season. Currently high plat 5. I'm silver 2 to Diamond 5 last season. Been platinum every season before last season. Well, not every season, since season 3. Hey, Warhound. Eh, we're doing okay. I mean, we've been winning a lot. We're not going to win this one, but we've been winning a lot before that. I think we've won almost everything. That was a fun game. Yeah, I've won everything except for the fun game and that one right there. So basically 3-1 on rank tonight, which is good. How long have I been going? I'm getting kind of tired all of a sudden. 5 hours. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and call it from tonight and pick it up. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, so I'm pretty tired. I think 5 hours is a pretty good number. I probably need to start doing this for about maybe 5 or 6 hours. Sometimes, if I don't have class the next day, I can do it a bit later, but I'm just pretty tired. I think I'm going to call it. I think I'll start underperforming because I'm a little bit tired, so... anyways, thanks for coming out tonight. Like I said, I'm going to upload some VODs. I do have... I'll do those tomorrow. I'm just going to go to sleep after this. But I do have some VODs uploaded, ready to go with different champions. I think I've got like a Thresh, a Sona, and a Nami lined up that I can release in the morning, and I'll release some more too. So I know I'm doing a lot of Zyra lately, but it's because I just win a lot with Zyra way more than any other champion, and I'm just trying to climb some elo. But yeah, I've got Sona, Thresh, and Nami lined up, and then I can release like more Lulu, Malzahar, just all kinds of different champions. So stay tuned for that. So on the stream, you know, I probably will be a lot of Zyra. I can upload, you know, I'll try to play other stuff where I can. But she's just the best, at least unless they nerf her a lot in the next patch. We'll see. But let me see if there's any final questions here that people have. Okay, I think that just about covered it. Okay, well, thank you very much. I'll be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I hope to see everyone then. Have a wonderful evening.